Let's turn the microphone up. Hey, all right. Good morning, everybody. How y'all doing this morning? Just getting my feet up underneath me. That's a quick turnaround. 2 hours of sleep. But you got to do what you got to do, right? And we're just kind of getting started here because we got the storms getting ready to come into Georgia here. So let me get my bearing here as we kind of get everything going here for this morning as we got these lines. I think I timed it out just about right. Look at that, just coming into northwest Georgia right now. And we got our first warning in the Georgia there, that one going here. Coming for Catoosa, Walker, and Dade goes until 3 a.m. All right, hey, welcome there, Share S. Good to see you there. Just subscribe to us. Thank you very much. All right, so what we got going on. We got a pretty good intense line here coming into the area. Now, there was a couple things I mentioned yesterday. When we were getting going that I was noticing even last night there looked like there was a residual little bit of a wedge that was still sitting in place up across northeast Georgia here. And I thought that could be a possibility of potentially weakening these storms down a little bit. This thing was always going to be a big wind machine. I didn't think the tornado risk was overly high just because we just didn't have the instability. The instability just wasn't as good there. So, with that being said, we still got some pretty good line of storms in here. Now, what we're going to be watching for is along this initial boundary, as this thing's moving on in here. What you guys are going to get is some very gusty, strong winds. All right, 60, 70 mile per hour winds in here, and we're going to see what the official the official watch has up to 80 mile per hour winds, half-inch hail, 80 mile per hour winds. All right. So I do expect the tornado watch box to probably go across it. This is still a pretty good intense looking line of storms. I'm using the Huntsville radar right now on this. And I appreciate you guys checking. I see we got a lot of people out here that were waiting for me to get started on here. When I started, I set my alarm for, so I got a good 2 hours sleep there. Hey, Astoria Heard, thank you for coming on board. Thank you for subscribing. We got a lot of new folks. If y'all didn't notice, we did crack our 10,000 barrel there on the channel, which is a good thing to see. So, good morning, everybody. We are streaming over on Facebook too, by the way. Except I don't think I hit this. I don't think I got that going just yet. So let me go ahead and get that started over here. There we go. Go live. I got to hit the live button over here. So now we're simulcasting over on Facebook too. So we got both entities going right now. And let me refresh my thing. I don't know if that's going to pick that up. Let me check one more thing I got to do here. No, I just noticed it was not. I did not see it there. Oh, here we go. I got to get this. Reset this again. Advanced. And make sure that's syncing up. There we go. All right. Had to sync up my watch box down below. Make sure it was getting all the latest and greatest information down there. So anyway, yep, just kind of getting woke up here a little bit. I'm probably gonna need to go grab a diet drink to get going here a little bit, just to get some caffeine. Did get a few showers and thunderstorms out ahead of this thing. A few rumbles of thunder here across northeast Georgia a little bit. So I'm seeing some rains up that way right now. And so we'll get a little bit of rain here up toward Raven County. And we'll see how we got a lot of cameras up here across North Georgia, so we'll be able to see and get an idea of what these storms are doing as it moves on in. Blue Type Gaming, good to see you there, Blue Type Gaming. Welcome aboard. You guys give me an idea where y'all are watching from. Make sure y'all doing the thumbs up thing, and make sure you're. I see we got Cleveland. Nancy, you were just mentioning the thunder in Cleveland. Yeah, I can see some of that lightning up in your area there, just to your north. So we'll see how things go here today. Like I said, we're really, as I was saying on my updates, and I said this on Fox 5 last night, we're really dodging a bullet on this one, guys. I cannot stress this enough. This is coming in at night. If this thing was coming in during the day, it'd be a big different story, big time. You got Cherokee County in the house there with James Bradford. Good to see you there, James. Got Tim Hall there in Dalton. We got Charity and Rome watching. And Rome, you guys will be the first ones to get hit here this morning. So, again, I appreciate you guys checking us out here. That 2 hours sleep was about right. That felt pretty good. I'm going to die later this morning. But that's okay. That's all right. This is what we're here to do. And I tell you, I was playing around with Viper last night. The setup with that we have at the Fox 5 station. That's the system we're going to be getting here soon. I can't wait to get that thing. I mean, this is okay, but I really love what that thing's capable of doing, and kind of a cleaner look. And we'll have like for example, the city names will be bigger and stuff like that. I can adjust where with an app you really can't do that. So, but looks like going up here into northwest Georgia again. We're just kind of getting into Dade County. Trenton's about going to get hit first, so the first city in the path here. Let's take a look at Chattanooga. Let's see what the city, what the camera looks like up there. Let's see if we got a lot of lightning in the distance with this thing or not. One thing's for sure, you're gonna feel that wind when it comes on in here. It's gonna be really kicking when it comes on in. So not seeing a lot of lightning on that shot right there, but we will continue to watch there. See, they just put up another warning up here on the northern part of this line. I'm sure my buddy Mike Wheeler, who is another digital meteorologist, he's up there in East Tennessee, so I'm sure he's watching all this. There's some tornado warnings up here toward the north, up toward Kentucky. I see one up here. Radar indicated. But the big picture, you got the severe thunderstorm watches here to the north, and you got the tornado watches down here toward the south. But what's interesting is that the southern part of the line is not that active. I only got one warning down there right now. There's another one down here. That's not as nearly as intense. But what's over us or coming into us right now looks pretty good. Not bad. Alrighty. Let's make sure my other stuff here is updating here correctly. And I'm gonna switch this to the southeast view, so bear with me here for a second. Oops. I'll switch this over. Regional view. Now you can see we got a lot of these warnings. The purple there, that's for that freeze warning we're going to have going into tomorrow morning. And I haven't looked yet to see if the snow is going to be an issue or not. I tell you, it was very interesting that that's not even updating correctly. I can't use that. Nope, that's still showing day 2. Yeah, it's interesting to see. It's interesting that we're making some snow on the backside of this. It's going to be very interesting to see. Oops, not that one. That one's still not working. But the day 1 outlook, I want to show this again just to kind of show you. See all this over here, all this moderate risk of severe weather here. This could have very easily been right over us or been clipping us if this wasn't coming in at night. I mean, really, we got very lucky here. Very lucky. That this timing on this thing is a little bit later. Got Cartersville in here. Yeah, that temperature drop is going to be tremendous, guys. You guys have been looking at it. I know a lot of y'all are probably doing what I think y'all are doing. Y'all are probably sitting here on your phones, sitting in bed, kind of looking at what's going on and, tuning in that way. And hearing a lot of alert tones still going off here along this line. Let's go back over here to the radar here. Let's go check out the winds. I want to check out the wind profile on here, because that's where this is really going to be painting its muster here. So let's go in here and take a look at some winds along this boundary. 58, 63, yeah, 61 mile per hour winds. 60. There's I saw 67, 63, 67. There's a 70 right there. So yeah, it's right along that boundary, boy. It's really, so these winds are going to really pick up. So this camera here and Chattanooga should really start picking up here with the wind. I see we've got one little tree over here we can look at a little bit, but these winds are going to really pick up big time in Chattanooga as that line moves on in here. So yeah, I'm definitely going to go get a drink. So let me switch over here for real quick. Turn this off. Oops, I don't want that. Whoops. Turn that off. As you can tell, I'm still waking up, folks. I was sleeping hard too. So, all right, let me get that right there. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to go grab a drink. Just hold on 1 second. Needless to say, there will be no weather on the go this morning. We're going to be doing this right up till the time, and then hopefully when this thing comes to an end, I'll go back and catch a few hours of sleep, and then start my normal business stuff day, watching this stuff going down. I tell you, what was weird when I was posting my forecast highs and lows, when I posted them, I didn't use the traditional look at the highs and lows. I basically look at the model data only and said, okay, what's the model data showing with temperature at 8 o'clock, and what's the model data showing at 4 o'clock? That's how I came up with my forecast slides today when I did those, because there wasn't going to be a real your high temperatures are this morning. That's what you guys are going to have, and then the stuff's going to really drop off here for this morning, and that's how that's going to work out here for today. You got Chattooga County in the house. And you guys are going to be getting this stuff here. It's interesting. We got some thunderstorms there across northeast Georgia. That could be an indication that the wedges kind of broke down there a little bit. But I don't think I've got everything lined up here. I need to. Here's the weather. We got to let that catch up here. Let me get zoomed in here a little bit. I want to tap interact. I want to zoom in here on this one a little bit. I want to take a look at these temperatures in here. Now there's still a little bit of wedge there. And when I'm talking about a wedge, look at the temperatures up in here, okay? You got, there's 61, there's a 59, there's a 61, there's a 62. Notice how much warmer. It's like 70 degrees over here, 66. It's a little bit cooler up in there. So, but we're getting thunderstorms that are flaring out ahead of that lane line. So we'll see how that, if that weakens that line at all. That line looks pretty healthy. I mean, looks very healthy. Very, very, very good so far. All right, let me go back over here to Radar Omega. And thank you, Gregory Taylor. A great name, by the way. My namesake. Good to see you there. Dawsonville's quiet for now. The rumbling should start soon. Woke up and can't go back to sleep. Well, I know a lot of folks who can't go back to sleep. That's what I did. I went ahead and got that going. Hey, I do want to introduce, I've got a lot of folks here that are on here. I do want to explain what we're going to be doing here, guys. Now, eventually, this channel, if we build this thing out as appropriate, we made some tremendous goals on YouTube and on Facebook. Once I get my numbers, I'm really going to start trying to get this down. You guys are going to have, this will be on a weather app. You'll have our weather app, which will be the North Georgia Statistic Weather. There'll be a link for the entire streaming platform. So it'll be a 24/7. So when we come to instances like this, it'll be basically me flipping the switch and going live on a channel. It'll be 24/7. Now, what's cool about that, well, you guys were kind of waiting to see when I was going to start my broadcast. When the 24/7 channel is going, at least the radar and the data will sit, and the cameras will keep playing you, so you'll constantly see the updates, the warnings, and stuff like that. So that's what we're going to work toward. So the 24-hour channel will be going in an instance like this in the middle of the night, and then when I do come in, flip the switch and we're on. So that's the one thing we're hoping to get to here for today. Right now, I'd say the timing on this is working out pretty well, because it was showing on the hourly when I was leaving about 2 o'clock in the morning of her coming up across the north area. If this thing progresses as it should, it should get on the other side of Atlanta, and only through by 7 o'clock we should be over here. So for the next 5 hours, it's going to track that distance as it's kind of moving this way. We're going to see another watch or something that'll take him the rest of this area here going in for later this morning. So I haven't looked at the Storm Prediction Center yet to see what the talk is on this. It was kind of funny last night when I was doing the Fox. I used the term quasi-layer convective system, the QLCS, which is a school term that for some reason here, it's the first time I actually saw it being thrown around on social media. And it wasn't just Mr. Burns either. It was some other stuff that was being thrown around all over the place. Hey, welcome to the other Cronus. And so it's like, okay, yeah, it's a squall line. It's a big squall line that's got a powerful jet stream only about 5,000 feet off the ground. There's some very strong wind energy there. So you get a good squall line that's pushing this down. It's kind of like think of it as maybe a cousin of the derecho, where derecho is kind of a multicellular thunderstorm complex that's kind of feeding off each other. This is an elongated one, kind of stretched on out in here. And it's along this frontal boundary as it's moving on through. So one thing that's looking very interesting is that behind this front, whenever you get this, you're going to get like a good 15, 20 minutes of some good intense wind and some rain and thunderstorms. Just a plain old rain behind that. So that's going to be some good sleeping weather, I would think. And for some of us who maybe we were tired or or it'd be good sleeping weather for you guys on the backside of this thing. So, but anyway, going back to what I was saying about the channel build out, on YouTube, we do have a couple of opportunities for you there. If you want to be a contributor to help with the channel, that we have the memberships out there. So we have the Brick Tamlin, which is the $1.99 one. It's the same as on Facebook with the subscriber service. And then we have the Jim Cantori. Of course, I got to work with Mr. Jim Cantori at the Weather Channel back in the day. So if you really, that's like, I think $3.99 on that one. So again, the whole idea of these member services on the Facebook and on YouTube is to help pay for my data fees. That stuff's so damn expensive. And so I'm hoping that, get enough people together, we'll get enough to cover the data fees. I wish I had gotten my weather app out sooner, but I learned very quickly that the weather app is only as good as the website is that supports it. So I really got to work on getting our website, to get going. And I've got somebody who's going to start working on it a little bit before I can hire a professional company, because a professional company, to do it the right way, is extremely expensive. And I'm not ready to do that just yet. So maybe if I get that big sponsor, we can do that at a later time. So let's see how these look from the Atlanta radar. Just haven't really looked down here. Yeah, it doesn't look quite as good. So we got to stay on the Huntsville radar until it gets further into the state. So we're just kind of getting, looks like we're getting just about into Chattanooga now. We're getting really close. Let's see what this looks like here. Try to see what what I'm trying to look for is to see how the winds are behaving as this comes on in. So it looks like the rains are just moving in, and this doesn't look like it could be a straight stream of camera. It looks like it may be intermittent, so I'm probably not going to be able to tell too easily on that one. But we'll see how the other cameras are when they get across the area. Now, if you were up into this areas, and I do have my little handy-dandy map here, got it ready for me there. So if you guys are, anybody up in Dade and Walker and Catoosa, as this stuff's moving in, you're going to be kind of our eyes and ears. So you're our obligated storm chasers out there, or weather watchers out there, kind of reporting. Let us know what's going on. One thing I do need to check, and let's go check this real quick. I just thought of this, because one of the things I'm really concerned about is the power outages. So I'm going to look at the state, and I want to look and see how the power outages are behaving in the state. Like, okay, Alabama's got 23,000 without power. That's not bad. I thought it would be higher than that. Tennessee has got 28,000 without power, and Mississippi's got 45,000. So those are, they're up there, but not as high as I thought it could potentially be. So that's some good news there. I think we're going to get some power outages, but not as much as I thought we were going to get. Hey, Malagos, Deborah, I think you're there. I think you're coming on board here with us. So that's hopefully that trend holds, because I was really worried about widespread power outages with an event like this, and it doesn't look like it's going to be as bad as it could have been. So that's good. Like I said, I kept harping at a lot of all my updates. I try to keep an even keel here, guys. I mean, I was concerned about the storm because it was coming in at night. People sleeping, people not having the stuff, and you get a spin up that hits a neighborhood or something like that at night. It's a bad thing. All right, so it was the nighttime thought that made me nervous. If the same conditions were on during the day, maybe not as big a deal. But I do know that if this had come in during the day with better instability, we'd definitely be in a lot better. We'd be in a worse situation with this overall. So Valerie says rain and winds going down in Trenton, Georgia. Oh, so we got Valor watching up there in Trenton, Georgia. So we got the first little reports. Thank you there, Valor Warrior 5258 over on YouTube, giving us the report there. Thank you very much. I do appreciate that. I need to get that other. Oh, I need to get my other thing up there. Make sure it's streaming here. There. Oh, there it is. Okay, good. Sorry, there on Facebook. I had to get my stuff down here for you guys. I had to make sure I had the stream going. I got so let me shrink this down so I'm trying to keep up on both the chats as best I can here, guys. So just bear with me here. I'm gonna put these side by side with each other so there we go. So I can kind of see both of them. And I'm gonna move this over here a little bit. There we go. Now I can kind of see. So I'm gonna have to go back and forth here a little bit. So I'll move this over here because I really don't need to see that. Oops. I love this big monitor. It does come in handy. We'll say that. All right. So there we go. So I'm kind of looking at both y'all's chats. But yeah, we're going to continue to have this up here now. Hey, Teresa Mercaro, thank you very much. I appreciate you for joining us here. And for you guys over on Facebook, we do tend to get a lot of turnover on Facebook, and the numbers typically tend to drop off. So what I want to go ahead and give you the opportunity for, if you want, I want to go ahead and give you the main number here for the YouTube channel. So I'm going to go and put this in the chat for you guys. So if you want to follow on the YouTube channel, you can. So I'm just going to put this over there. So there you go. I appreciate that. Because the way the algorithms for both the products work, YouTube is the better channel as far as live coverage is concerned. I think informational update stuff, Facebook is definitely superior in that sense, as far as, like slides and postings and stuff like that. But as far as the live broadcast part of this, YouTube's definitely superior, because once you lose an audience on Facebook, you don't get them back, whereas YouTube you can, as long as you guys stay active. So, good morning there. Is that Lauren? Lauren, see, we got a new warning that just came out over in Alabama, so we just got this one ordered here. The 60-mile-per-hour winds. This was for southeastern Marshall and DeKalb. Goes till 2:45 Central Daylight Time. That's 3:45 on the eastern side. Prime Thomas, thank you there, Prime. So this is moving east at 35, 60-mile-per-hour winds. That includes Fort Payne, Rainsville, Powell, Geraldine, and Douglas in that one. So I was going over this SPC, and I got distracted because I'm exhausted and didn't check everything here. So let me check this for you guys. Trying to get an idea of when the next watch will come out here. See if they got a discussion box out there yet. Nope, not yet. Just checking, not yet. I'll keep reviewing, going back and looking. Now, one thing we got to watch with a line like this as it's moving on in, if it starts to show indications of it bowing forward a little bit. So right now the line's pretty flat, but if you get a situation where you start to see it kind of doing something like this, starts to bow at all, that could be an indication of the lines of the wind accelerating out ahead of it, and the wind speed's going up. So that's something we gotta watch as well as this line progresses to move off toward the east. There, we got K-Tuck over there in the northeast Georgia mountains and Tiger, and they're getting a little bit of rain up there in northeast Georgia right now. Let's see if the Raven County could pick up any of the lightning up there. It's 57 degrees up here. Air's a little more is a little bit more stable up there across. Hey, Scott Britt, good to see you there, Scott. It's just plain old wet. Can't see much up there right now. And that's the whole thing. This entire event is going to be dark. It really is, because by the time the sun starts to come up to the 90th angle, this is already moving into the Carolinas at that point, or getting moved through that area. So, make sure that alert tone is not going over there. I don't think it is. Yep, just up high enough for me to see it. All right, see, they got a new box that just came out. It's kind of practically on top of the old one. All right, so this is for Catoosa County, Walker County, Dade County, and northwestern Chattooga County. It goes until 3:45. Severe thunderstorm is locating a line extending from Haletown to near Rising Fawn to Rainsville, moving east at 20. Wind gust to 60 miles per hour. All right, so this includes the towns of Lafayette, Ringgold, Trenton, Fort Oglethorpe, Roswell, Chickamauga, Tryon, Lookout Mountain, Chattanooga Valley, Menlo, Center Post, Blue Spring, Fairview, Linwood, Cloudland, Chattanooga, obviously, Valley, Hooker, Cloudland, Canyon State Park, and Cooper Heights. Those are everybody that's in that particular warning that just came out. So, Dalton, you're going to be next on this. Somerville, not quite into you this. And then, obviously, Rome, you got a little bit of distance there. Looks like that line from Rome looks like they're about Ooh, looks like about 50 miles away, looks like, I'd say. Not quite 50. Well, let's pull from this end. Here we go. They made an update here. About 42 miles. About 42 miles on that. They made an update. I didn't even notice that. Again, I appreciate you guys checking us out. Y'all stay active there on the chats now. Very important to do that. And we got a lot of folks out on YouTube watching. So, again, I appreciate you guys checking us out. If you're new here to the channel, I'm meteorologist Greg Majeski. By the way, yes, I'm a real meteorologist. I'm not just some weather enthusiast. Been doing this a long time. I do work freelance at Fox 5, but they're not affiliated with this channel. We'll be upfront about that as well. I made it pretty clear when they asked me to freelance. I said, well, I got this little business I'm doing across North Georgia. You guys okay with that? And they said yes. So they're okay with me doing what I'm doing with this. And eventually, we're hoping to turn this into a nice professional 24-hour weather channel for you guys here. And and not only will it do weather, we're going to have some community stuff as part of it as well. So you guys continuing to subscribe to the channel, that's a good thing. Just make sure when you do subscribe, you got to hit that notification bell. I learned that on my last channel when I was trying to do a national one. Never could find my audience over there. That if you don't get the folks to do the notification bell on YouTube, it really defeats the purpose. It really does, because you won't get the updates, nor would you get alerted whenever you're doing the severe weather updates. So please make sure you do that. Hey, we got Nathan Benton, who just came on board as a new member there on YouTube. Thank you there, Nathan. Thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that. Well, I'm glad a lot of y'all are finding this channel. It's really good that we kind of found this audience for you guys, and it's been been a pleasure of work. I tell you, it's been a labor of work, I should say, here to kind of get this thing going. I tell you, I think it was actually today. Yeah, it was 1 year ago today, of irony of this, that I lost my first Facebook page. We had launched it in December of 24, and then in March of 25, I got hacked and I lost it. I got some guy pretending to be Facebook, who I thought was Facebook, was not. I got tricked. I'm very skeptical of that stuff now, but it turned out, you know what? That was actually a blessing, because I launched a new page 3 weeks later, and then in June lost it because one of the Atlanta TV stations, you may not have heard of them, Atlanta News First, their gray parent, they said, first alert is copyrighted by us. I didn't know that. And they blew up my second page. So this is my third page. And we've been going for a year, and we finally got stuff going. I'm about 6 months behind from where I probably should be. I think if I didn't have that setbacks, I probably would be doing our 24-hour channel now. We probably would have everything up. The big thing for me is what I'm going to do is I'm going to take all this data and stuff that you guys, take a look at all of y'all coming on here. Thank you very much. I appreciate you guys coming on board here. And for you guys who are signing up for members, the weather, there will be no weather report today, by the way, for obvious reasons with this stuff going on. The daily weather, the weather report is specialized report for members only. And I do give a free sampler on that on Friday as we continue to grow that, because the more members we get, the better chances of covering our data feeds from both Facebook and on YouTube. So you guys keep that stuff going. I appreciate that. But right now, our main concern right now is extreme northwest Georgia and coming in East Tennessee. I do cover some of the East Tennessee weather, by the way. For those of you across northwest Georgia who may be tuning in, I do post a separate forecast for you guys. There's a client I have up in northwest Georgia who's got a digital channel up there, and so I do a separate forecast for East Tennessee and northwest Georgia predominantly. So you guys get and then I have, so I typically have two forecasts I post. One's for that channel, and then one that's just North Georgia that I do for my channel. So just so you guys know. And again, I try to be a no-nonsense guy, guys. Straightforward. Right now, I say this is looking okay. We're going to have some gusty winds. I mean, like I said, some folks, I was mentioning this last night on the broadcast, that some folks are just going to sleep right through it. They'll be fine. Some folks are going to wake up with some power outages. The wind threat, it was always my big concern here. But because of the energy that we have with this system, thank you there. Who's that? Just came on. Metro Benson just became a Brick Tamlin level member. Thank you. because of the intense winds that were above the surface, you just can't rule out a tornado, even though I don't think it was going to be anything too strong. And like I said, we're very, very lucky this is coming in at the time that it's doing it, because, man, I tell you, this stuff, if it was coming in during the day, it'd be a completely different ball game. I tell you that, big time. So here, check out some of these damage reports. I see some of these reports behind here. Let's see what we got. We got tree down. Seeing some of these damage reports here. Tree down, blowing down on a house. See, that's a big concern there. Tree down on a house. Tree down on the intersection of Elk and Bean. Multiple trees down along Highway 33. So a lot of trees down here. Here's this report here. Several trees down across the county. Several tree downs across the county. So you can see we're getting trees that are coming down. I see 50-mile-per-hour winds in here. So that's what you can look at that as a possibility. Let's see what this camera looks like there. Now the brush of the heavy rain is moving into this area. As you see, the rain's falling there in the Chattanooga. So, like I said, this is going to be pretty intense when it hits you. It'll be some gusty winds. You'll probably hear the winds outside. You probably hear the lightning and the thunder. Hear the thunder, see the lightning. And you guys will be dealing with that for a little bit, and then it'll settle down. I mean, this is a plain old cold night, steady rain here behind this. And thank you, Ansley Clifton, for becoming a member. Thank you very much. And yeah, we'll have a steady, nice little rain back behind this, and then we're going to watch the temperatures drop like a rock this afternoon, and then we'll see if we actually get that snow or not. I've not looked at any of the new model data yet, so I can look over this real quick. Let me look at the hourlies here. Let's see if this has changed much here. Let's see. Let's take a look here. There's the line. So let's go take a look. I know we got folks who are kind of watching from a lot of places here. The 60's just kind of chewing. I'm going to back this up 1 hour. Well, I'll leave it on the 6. This is going straight. This is long enough for me to show. Yeah, it's still showing that. Oh, it's still showing. I gotta show this to you guys. This is really. This is something to see here. Let me show you. Go over here to the model data here. Let me switch over to this one. Oops, I got to shrink that up. My bad. There you go. All right, so here's the model data here. This is the last high resolution model. You see the line up there. This is the 4 o'clock position. It's a little bit slow. Looks like this is a little bit slow on this one, but you see the line holding pretty intense all the way through here. Still showing very good coverage here on that line. But watch as this thing goes by. We got the plain old rain. Then we're going to get a little bit of break. It looks like another surge of rain coming behind here. And the heights just crash. Again, this is still chewing. Look at all this back here. This is a lot heavier than what I was seeing. I was seeing last night accumulating snows behind this thing. And I didn't want to believe it too much because the ground temperatures are so warm. It's been warm out there. And so we'll see. Thank you, Rita, for becoming a member. I thank you very much. Appreciate that. And so again, you kind of see the timeline of this. So we're kind of looking like taking this back up here to, because it's 3 in the morning now. So this is 4. So that's pretty close. So this is 4 in the morning. All right. So by the time we get toward 5, we're passing through Dalton. We're passing through Rome, coming down into the south. I'll track this through very slowly. There's a 6. So we're coming up toward Blairsville, coming into downtown Atlanta. And this is about what I was seeing on the model at Fox last night. So this is lining up pretty good. There's 7. Very discombobulated looking line at that point. And it keeps on moving. There's 8 o'clock. We're kind of well over the east. We're in the eastern part of Georgia there and passing the south. Metro Atlanta's clearing out by 8 o'clock. And then 9 o'clock it's heading on over. So this is looking pretty reasonable here as far as the timing on this. Yeah, see it kind of passes on through, and then here comes that wintry mix. Look at all this. What a mess. I got to check something here. Let me see. Yeah, it's jumping a little bit, but not a lot. You see it kind of trying to accumulate. So this is not enough to cause any problems, guys, because of the fact that it says almost a half inch. The ground temperatures are pretty warm. I don't think this is good, but you might be a burst of some heavier snows you might see, and some grassy areas might get a little dusting as this thing comes on through. That's just amazing to see. Let me go back here, reflectivity here. So, yeah, I gotta switch this back over to the type. Hold on a second. There we go. All right, let's go back over to the radar. As I keep hearing that thing going off like crazy right now. Now back over here, just making sure there's no new warnings coming out. All right, who we got out there? We got a lot of folks out there watching. Good morning, everybody. I know y'all got insomniacs out there. Got Beatrice, Alabama's in the house. Got Calhoun's in the house. We got Charlize just joined us there on YouTube. Thank you very much. And hey, you guys are on Facebook. Y'all keep doing y'all's thing too. Y'all got to make sure y'all keep that algorithm happy. We got Robin watching from Columbus. We got Tommy from Cartersville. We got Tacoa in the house. Got Deborah watching up there. We got Cats Rule. I love that title there. Up there in Chatsworth, Georgia as well. Yeah, I know a lot of folks can't sleep. They don't like nighttime storms. So let me go back over the radar there. So again, I appreciate you guys checking us out. And for those who are watching on YouTube, just so you guys can keep track of what we got going on here, I do want to give you guys the opportunity to follow us on Facebook, so you guys can get the Facebook's kind of our bread and butter page. That's our bigger audience there, but you can go ahead and follow there on Facebook as well. And that way you get my little, my slide postings and stuff like that. And we are simulcasting on both right now, so this is really good. So we got about 800 people watching over there on YouTube right now, and we got another, what we got over here on Facebook here? We got another 200 over there on Facebook. What's going to happen on Facebook, though, is that the audience will go down, and it'll get down to like a handful of folks after a while. That's why YouTube's got to be the primary. KG just joined us. Thank you there, KG. Thank you for watching. I know what's going to happen is you're going to get some folks who are going to get up and say, "Oh, it's just across Northwest Georgia. It's not near me. I'm going to curl over and go back to sleep for a little while, and then I'll wake up a little bit later." Hey, got to get a show of hands. How many folks are lying in bed on your smartphone right now, and you're just kind of watching in your bed? I bet there's. I'm going to go out on a limb here and say there's probably a lot of y'all doing that. But I did. Hey, Gene, that's okay. I'm glad you don't watch on Facebook. Facebook's just for the informational stuff. That's for the slides and the alerts and different things like that. The YouTube has to be the primary for us backing on this. So it's very, very. It's a better job as far as our live coverage. And I tell you, it's good to get these things monetized and stuff. I've been able to, I bought new cameras, new lights, new monitor, new desk, new keyboard, Stream Deck, which is not hooked up yet, hard drive, weather station. I made a lot of upgrades here through what you guys have been able to do here on the social media platforms. Outside of the advertising we've been doing here too. So, although I'm taking an advertising pause starting this week. All my advertisers, I've given them more than what they paid for, and one client, I'm gonna let that set low for a minute while I kind of look at the big picture. I do want to try to get that sole sponsor to put up the money, and we're talking a lot of money to be the sole sponsor of the channel. The studio will be named after them. To do the capital investments, because the weather computer we want to buy is not cheap. It's expensive. I'm not going to get into the exact dollar amount, but let's just say you could probably buy a car with it. Okay, it's not cheap. And then we do want to get a weather network of cameras going here too. And I'm going to target some of the cities that aren't covered, like maybe like LJ or Jasper or Dalton. Dalton's got a little camera on a platform out there, but try to get some of these cities that aren't covered. So hopefully we'll get that going. We do have a couple cameras that I'm watching here. There's Dalton, Brazelton. That's outside my back door there, and I haven't started that Blairsville camera yet. Let me get that going for you real quick. I forgot to start that, so let me get that going here real quick. Yada yada yada. There you go. See, the road's a little wet up there in Blairsville. They got a little rain there. So we'll keep looking back at some of these cameras and check and see how they're doing here for tonight as we go into the morning hours. And thank you there, Rich Boy. Rich Boy 334. I like that. That's pretty cool. We got Banks County in the house. Judy Max watching. Jasper's in the house. That's Marvin watching there as well. So, Macon, you guys will get on this probably not till later during the day. So, but y'all get into this eventually as well. But that's it. This cell that's moving in across Dade County right there, just getting ready to pull into coming into Walker County. That's pretty intense on there right now. Let's take a look at the. Let me see if there's any kind of hail being picked up in this or not. Let's take a look at the Ville here. A little bit. Yeah, I got a little bit of hail in here. Just pea sides. The hail was never going to be too big a deal, but there's a little bit of hail in there for sure. Seeing that. And let's go back here to the velocity. I want to look at the winds here again. Some very tough winds in here. Yeah, I got some good winds. And checking some of these winds in the county. Yeah, 61 mile per hour wind. There you go. There's one there. There's 58, 63, 70, 58, 60. Looks like there's a 70 there. So yeah, it's a very, very gusty winds. And that's fairly close to the radar beam, so that's not elevated too high there. But definitely got some very strong winds out of this thing. What's interesting is that the southern part of this line doesn't look all that impressive down here. There's a tornado warning that just lit up down here into southern Alabama, and this was one of the concerns. They had better instability down here. And so you get the main squall line, and then you get these individual thunderstorms, supercells, that can become tornadic. So we're seeing that here with this tornado warning here that just got issued here. That is for northeastern Monroe and southeastern Wilcox County in Alabama. So I'll be watching closely to see if we get anything like that. Right now, in the northern part of this line, I'm not seeing it. We saw some of that activity that was up there across northern portions of Georgia that's moving on out, but there doesn't appear to be anything that's forming out ahead of this. So that's good news there. But this is a pretty intense storm that's over there across, moving into Walker County right now. All righty. All right. Wind chimes going in Jasper. Yeah, it's probably going to be a bit breezy out there for sure. Dang ads. Oh, sorry about that. I apologize. But I got to have the ads, man. That's how the channel makes its money, man. That's how I got to pay for this stuff. If we're ever going to get to that end goal, building a channel, we got to have some sort of income to help support that. And believe me, every dollar that the monetization for YouTube and on Facebook makes, and the member services, I don't keep any of it, guys. One advantage I have being a retired military is the fact that I'm able to put every dime of this product back toward it. So there's a means to an end, that's for sure, and it'll definitely pay off long term. But yeah, carrying a constant. I mean, these warnings go all the way back up here to all the way from Ohio. Look at this, Ohio, coming back through Kentucky, through Tennessee, going all the way back through Alabama. We got a couple tornado warnings down here. But northwest Georgia, really looks like the most intense part of this line is entering into northwest Georgia right now. All right, got some folks watching from Canton, I see. Good to see you there. Tunnel Hills checking in. And they just updated this warning. Let's see what they've updated here. I just saw a little update here. Let's see if there's any informative information here. No, just updating what was already issued there. So the current tornado watch goes out till 6 o'clock. Like I said, this line's intense enough looking at it that we'll have either a severe thunderstorm watch or some sort of the tornado watch will be continued here across North Georgia, eventually getting into Atlanta as well as we head toward the 6 o'clock hour as this moves on in. So, Marietta, Georgia, you got a couple more hours there, DeGrosse. Probably not until we get closer to 5 o'clock before it gets over that way, 5, 6 o'clock. Now, some of this activity, see this stuff down here? Got to watch how this interacts with the line. Whenever you get this kind of activity, it goes forward and the line interacts with it, you can get spin ups. So that's a concern to watch. You got to watch this as it comes up toward the north and east. As the line races and runs into it, you can get spin ups. Dan, thank you, Dan. Thank you for joining us there. I appreciate that. We got PR1 that says the wind and the lightning is crazy. Hey, PR1, where are you watching? Where are you watching from? Let us know where you're seeing that. No, I know some folks are asking to enlarge the map. I cannot do that. I'm using Radar Omega. There's nothing in the settings that allows to update to make the towns bigger. I wish I could do that. When we do get that weather professional computer that I want to buy, I'll have better control over that, and I'll be able to. It'll be a little bit easier to read the cities and stuff. But I'll do my best to try to highlight. You'll see my little yellow hand. Like there's Dalton right there. Here's Calhoun right here. Here's Somerville. So I will try to do my best to kind of highlight this as best I can as this comes on into your area. But yeah, I cannot change there's nothing in the settings for this app that I use to be able to update those city settings. Unfortunately, those are usually pretty set. So you got a new warning just came up here in Tennessee. This is a big one here, East Tennessee. So we got this is Bradley County, northwestern Polk, McMinn County, northwestern Monroe County, southeastern Hamilton County, goes till 4:15 Eastern Daylight Time. Storm is on the line extending from Sweetwater near Fort Oglethorpe, moving east at 30. Now, one thing I will say, these storms were moving faster last night when I was watching this. They were really hauling at 60 miles per hour. So they have slowed down here a little bit from what they were doing earlier. But as these storms get into some of these cameras in here, we'll be able to see and watch very closely where this stuff's going. So right now we've got 900 viewers out there on the YouTube channel. Again, we're averaging about 5 minutes and 29 seconds on the channel. For those who don't know, the way the YouTube algorithm works, it really is beneficial on y'all's participation. Y'all are staying active on the chat. That helps. Make sure you hit that like button if you can. It helps maintain that algorithm's stay busy. And please consider, y'all have been subscribing like crazy. Keep the subscribers going. I always jokingly refer to it as feeding the beast. You got to feed the beast, because if you don't feed the beast, it drops you like a bad habit. In fact, I remember doing some severe weather coverage about a year or so ago, a little over a year ago, and I almost stopped doing it because I didn't figure that part out. I was like, oh, that's what you got to do. All right, well, until the channel gets big enough to where it's self-sustaining with its audience, we probably won't get there until we get up to a really big number. So as long as y'all keep that algorithm happy, you keep me happy. Just make sure when you subscribe, you hit that notification bell. It is so critical that y'all do that. Very important. That way you get my forecast updates and you get alerted from whenever we do the severe weather coverage. You guys get that. So I do appreciate y'all's help. I'm looking through the chat here, guys. I do have the WeatherWise app. I do use both of them. WeatherWise is not my preferred one because I think they clutter it a little bit too much, and I'm not a fan. Although I've been asked to upgrade to the Pro, I'm considering it, and part of that is because the company that runs Radar Omega, although I like their software, they're asses. They're actually based north of us. North side of Atlanta, and I've reached out to those guys multiple times for partnerships and things like that, and they pretty much blew me off. They don't take me serious, and like I wanted to come by for a visit and see about seeing how if we could do a partnership, and they pretty much just they were very hands-offish there. I don't understand a company like that would be so standoffish. I had heard that Ryan Hall had similar issues because he used to use them all the time. And he stopped using them for that reason too. But is what it is. I'm okay with what we got going on here. So let's go zoom in here a little bit as we're getting the heaviest storms now. It's coming into Lafayette right now. Almost said Lafayette. That's in Alabama, but Lafayette coming in there and getting close to coming into Reinhold right now. So Chickamauga is getting hit pretty good right now. Getting some pretty good lightning and some heavy rains coming through that area right now. Dalton, it's knocking on your door there, my friends. And we're probably going to see some sort of warning here coming out for Dalton and Chatsworth and Varnell and coming down here toward Reska. So we're going to be getting all this here. This line's moving at a pretty good clip there. Hey, thank you for the donation. Thank you for the Jill. I appreciate the $2 donation. Thank you very much. And obviously, we're going to be getting into Rome here, too. This line does look like it does appear like it's starting to bow here just a little bit. That was one of the concerns. Thank you, Tim. That was one of the concerns that we were showing up on some of the model data when we were looking at this, was this thing might start to bow a little bit. When it starts to bow, that wind energy is really going to kind of push out there. All right, so and you see some of this activity that's forming, kind of zooming in the line as it's pushing to the east. Hey, Jimmy, good to see you there. Jimmy Smith, 78, just joined us. So, and again, you got this activity that's out ahead of the stuff that's moving on in here. So we got to watch this stuff like a hawk as this moves in. Now, one thing I will tell you, the pressure on this stuff is dropping like a rock. I'm looking at my home station here, and the barometric pressure is down to 29.77. So if you've been complaining about a headache or anything else like that, the pressure's been falling like crazy. It is. Give you an idea, if you got a standard high pressure and it's like 30.20 inches, something like that, for my elevation. I'm about 900 feet where I'm at. And to see it down 29.77, that tells you something right there. That tells you you got a pretty intense low or deepening low pressure with this big trough moving in. Hey, Cindy Leach, good to see you. And that is definitely a problem here. Let's go back over here to weather tap here. Again, you kind of see the big line here. The cold air is lingering behind. This is well ahead of the main line. All right, you notice here the cold front is kind of leaning back here. So this is out racing the line right now. And so the temperatures aren't really dropping off until it gets back here. So we'll see how quickly that cold front catches up to that line a little bit later this morning. Lightning data appears to be holding its own. Not really seeing any drop-offs in that. That's holding good. Let me go back here. I keep going back to the SPC because I want to see if they're changing. Oh, let me see here. Nope, that's still the same. No new meso discussions. So I was just seeing, it's weird that what they're doing on their update today. I don't know if that's something new they just started. The way they used to do the updates, whenever they had the current one on, they would leave it up until the run out time. And I'm looking at the page, and they basically have switched it over to the day one, which starts at 8 o'clock. They already got it up, which is kind of weird. So when I was looking at the day one, it was already showing like where it starts at 8 o'clock in the morning. For those who don't know, whenever you look at the outlooks for a specific day, they start at 8 o'clock in the morning and go to 8 o'clock the next morning. All right, so that's like your day one, then 8 o'clock in the morning to the next morning, that's your day two, and so on. So what they used to do on the SBC is that they would keep the one up that runs until 8, and then they start the new one, but they're not doing that. Hey, thank you, Jessica Stanton. Thank you for joining the super chat there. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. And you live along the Virginia, North Carolina border in Eden. How bad for us? Oh, you're up there in Virginia. Well, I'll tell you, the guys up there need to be careful. Again, if you didn't see this, I can show you this, what I was just talking about. And let me go over to this here. So you see it over this way. I'm not exactly sure. This is Virginia, North Carolina. You see the moderate risk in here. That's why I'm saying we dodged a bullet. I keep telling everybody we definitely dodged a bullet, because I think some of this could have been over us had we had this come in during the day. But the entire Virginia border, except for, if you're over here to the west, it's not as bad. But if you're over here in the center part of the state, heading over toward Virginia Beach, yeah, that's pretty bad. Y'all gonna have it pretty rough today. Pretty bad stuff coming that way. Let's go back over here to Weather Omega here. Go back. So for some reason my thing's not scrolling right. I gotta get that looked at. So Yeah, we're going to have some new warnings issued here any second. Okay, I'm just waiting for the new warning. It's just going to be coming in. So the new warning here, we're going to be issued shortly, should come into Whitfield, more maybe coming into Floyd County, Gordon County, maybe getting in toward Murray. I think we're going to see those issued here any minute here. So these additional counties will be lit up here pretty soon. This line's starting to pick up some speed, it looks like. But somewhere right in here, we'll get some new warnings that'll be issued here shortly as this moving on in here. Well, thank you there, DeGrosse. I appreciate serving Georgia. I did the military thing for 30 years. My TV career, my military career were never really compatible. Always seemed to be at odds with each other. And so when I got back into doing weather, and I've got my credentials all back up and all my memberships back up and got active. And then when David Chanley asked me to work at Fox, I originally came to Atlanta, by the way. I was a meteorologist with Gene Norman back in the day, Chris Smith, and all those guys down there. And for 2 years, it was an awesome ride. Loved it. And then I got deployed to Iraq in 07, 08, came back, and they changed my job. And then I was doing stuff to support a non-meteorologist at the time. And the job wasn't fun anymore. I wasn't on air as much. I had a tyrant news director. 2009, this is when this was. There was no jobs to go to. So I went and did the Army for 3 years. And I did 2 years up at Fort Knox. I was taking care of wounded warriors up there. Went to Afghanistan for a year. Almost went regular Army in 2011, but the super outbreak in 2011, I wasn't ready to throw in the towel. Came back from Afghanistan, freelanced for a little bit, got a job in Columbus, Georgia, which is where I grew up. That was my hometown. Was there for 3 years, and then news directors change, priorities change. I can't resign you because I need your money for this. And I was like, oh, I'm done with that crap. I'm going to go wear the uniform as long as I can wear the uniform. I was a lieutenant colonel at that time, and I was like, I'm just going to stay on active duty as long as I could. And now I'm back doing weather again full time. So I like this. This is fun. No, didn't go back. I was not able to go to Desert Storm, but I did deploy 5 times. And the 5th one was actually back-to-back tours. So, yeah, I've spent a lot of time. I did Afghanistan. I did Iraq. All that crap going on over there right now. I'm glad it's somebody else's turn. I don't want to be back over there again. Not going to get into politics on this channel. We're a weather channel, but I'm just glad I'm not serving anymore because I'm tired of doing those deployments. I'll tell you that. Chickamauga, looking like the worst of it's come through y'all's area right now. Y'all, the worst of it's already come through Chickamauga. So you're not looking bad there. If it passed through you without causing you too much of a headache, that's good. You're good. Count yourself lucky. You're good. But you got a nice, good, plain old fashioned rain. Hey, thank you there, Mish. I appreciate the super chat there. Thank you. You got a plain old-fashioned rain coming your way. So good sleeping weather. Now the worst has come through Chickamauga, I think. You're looking pretty good. So nice improvement there for everybody. Well, you know what? I grew up a Georgia fan. I remember I was 10 years old when they won the national championship with Herschel Walker and that group back in 1980. I've always been a fan. I wasn't really smart enough to go to the school, but then again, my parents retired in Florida, so I went to University of West Florida in Pensacola. I got my meteorology degree from Mississippi State. So, but I've always been a big Georgia fan and always will. Georgia football. Always loved the Braves, big Braves fan too, so I do a little bit of everything there. We got Thunder is rolling in Dalton from Holly Wright. Again, kind of watching that line. That line's starting to bow just a little bit. That's got me a little bit concerned for you guys out ahead of this, so that could be an indication of the wind pushing a little bit. Looks like Somerville's getting hit pretty hard. I'm really surprised that the new warning has not come out yet. And I want to double check this. So bear with me for a second. I'm going to go over here and just double check. And no, that's not been issued. I'm not seeing anything. Always check that back. Hey, Mandy, thank you for the donation. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Like I said, every penny we have on this channel goes back to the channel. So, and believe me, when you got to spend as much money as we're gonna have to do that website, it's just a reality of it. As much as I love to nickel and dime and do it cheap, I can't do that. If I want to do this right and make it professional, you're just gonna have to, ante up the money and do what you got to do. And to get a professional website the way I want it done with all the bells and whistles and stuff to be attached to the app, it's gonna run me about $7,000. It ain't cheap. So we'll get there eventually, but I want to make sure that app is fully functional. I was looking at my app because I'm testing it right now compared to another digital channel down in Florida where he's got his entire website kind of attached to that weather app. It looks so good, looks so great, very clean, very presentable, looks very nice. Mine looks naked in comparison, so it's like, hey, you got to do it, man. You got to do it. All right, let's get back over here. I'm waiting on National Weather Service here. Hey, Tommy, thank you for joining us there. Waiting on the Weather Service here. That's out of Peachtree City to issue out some new warnings here. I mean, that line still looks pretty intense. If anything, it looks like it's gotten a little more intense as some activity has formed into it. And I'm really surprised that I'm not seeing new warnings coming out. So just waiting on Peachtree City. This radar is still a bit away. Yeah, it's still a bit away. I'm almost down the Huntsville radar for right now. But you got these purples in here, and these purple zones you see in here. This is where your hail is going to be. You're going to have your hailer sitting in here. So look where that purple's at, and there. Look where and this is always lagging a little bit, but this is where that higher size hail is going to be coming in. Where you get nickel size hail. And maybe quarter size hail will be in these little higher color codes in here. So that's where the hail is going to fall. So if you see hail in your area, let me know. Put it in the chat if you can. And let me know if you got any hail in your area. So we got this coming on in, everybody. We'll look at the hourly here in just a second. Let me take a look at that real good. Again, appreciate everybody checking us out. And you guys are staying very active on the chat. Keep that likes going if you can. I appreciate that. GoFundMe. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of using GoFundMe in that area. I like GoFundMe for when you have family tragedies, stuff like that. I don't know. I don't feel comfortable doing that. I'm okay with folks making donations on the social media platforms, like when we're doing events like this. I'm okay with that, but I don't know if I want to set up a separate GoFundMe channel and say, please pay for my website design, will you? No, I'll do it one at a time. I am going to be making the big push. There's the new warning. There it is. That's a big one. That's probably why it was taking them so long. All right, so here's the new warning. Just came out. This is for Catoosa County, Murray County, Central Floyd County, Whitfield County, Southeastern Walker County, Gordon County, Chautauqua County, and Northwestern Bartow. That's a big one. Goes till 4:15. So the thunderstorm line was extending from East Brainerd to near Naomi to Broomtown, moving east at 45. I did notice, I thought the speed was picking up a little bit as it was moving forward. So it's gone from 30 to 45. So the forward momentum's picked up just a little bit. So we're talking about Rome, Dalton, Calhoun, Somerville, Chatsworth, Ringgold, Adairsville, Tryon, Varnell, Eaton, Tunnel Hill, Cahuta, always miss that, Resca, Plainville, Shannon, Lyerly, Grandel, Pinson. Some of these I've lived in the state a long time. I know some of these. Sublingna and Beaverdale. I think I got all those right. So again, we're talking about 60-mile-per-hour winds and maybe some hail with this. Obviously, we're seeing the hail out there as well. So those everybody in there. That's a very large box that's being issued right for that area. And definitely got some hailers in there, that's for sure. So I'm still waiting on the SPC. Let me go back here again. I'm checking to see indications of when they're going to put a new watch box. I'm still not seeing it. Now, I have seen them because it is nighttime where they'll issue the box and it not show up here first, because sometimes it's supposed to show up here first as a mezzo discussion, and then they put the box out on top of that. That's what they typically do. So, but you know, hey, to each his own there. Hey, how's my mic volume doing? Is it okay? I'm gonna make sure it's not too low. I see some folks keep asking again about the text box and stuff. I cannot make that bigger because it's the app that I'm using. Okay, it's but I will do my best to continue to highlight these areas as we move through. Like here, right there is count. We got a tornado warning. That's what we're afraid of. Okay, we got a tornado warning here. This is for Dalton. We got a tornado warning that's just been issued. Okay, the tornado warning is for Whitfield County. Goes till 4 a.m. 4 a.m. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located over Wood Station or 8 miles south of Ringgold, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Let's go over to the velocity mode here. We'll check a look at this and take a look at what we got going on in here. So we got some sort of spin up along this line that's showing up here. Yeah, a little bit of a spin up. See, the reds and greens, that's typically where you're looking for where the rotations are. So to get these quick little spin ups is always a possibility. And it's not a big surprise that it looks like where the line's starting to bow just a little bit where this lining was coming in. So if you're in Dalton, you need to take shelter at this time if you're in that area. Okay, so make sure that you guys are take immediate shelter and watch out for what's going on in that area. Okay, so let me turn this off real quick. Stand by real quick. All right, here we go. There it is. All right, so again, you're going to head to the lowest floor of your home. Okay, if you've got a basement, that's the preferred spot. If not, lowest floor, interior hallway closet. Put as many walls between you and the outside. Stay away from the windows. This is nighttime. You can't see this anyway. Any kind of storm, any kind of tornadoes that spin up with this is probably going to be rain wrapped anyway. You're not going to be able to see it. You're just going to hear it with some very gusty winds blowing through the area. So again, seek shelter if you're in that area right now. Again, we got the tornado warning that's in effect here for central Whitfield County, and it goes till 4 o'clock. So we got our first tornado warning of the night to come in this area. Let me go back to the radar here real quick. And here we go. All right. So there we go. And I think we may see a few more of those tonight. Hopefully they will not produce a tornado. This is just radar indicated. And hopefully we will continue to keep folks out of harm's way on this. Again, appreciate everybody checking us out here. Laura is saying that it's roaring loud. And you're going to hit this, folks. Again, these winds, when they come through your area, they're going to be pretty intense. Okay? Probably no more than 15, 20 minutes. It'll settle down. Then you'll have just a plain old rain, a little bit of thunder that'll come on the back side of this. But as this comes on through, you're going to have some very strong gusty winds and the potential for a tornado warning like we got right now, with that right there. So we'll see. Again, I'm waiting to see when the new watch is coming. There's another one coming. They just haven't. It's the middle of the night. We'll see how things work out here. Devin, I would say you're asking if there's any weakening. Not that I can see. I think it's kind of holding its own. It doesn't look all that different from what I was seeing last night, to be honest with you. So, where it was weaker has been down here to the south, where these storms down here towards central Alabama are just not quite as intense. But this northern part of this line looks intense, more intense than what's down to the south. Yep, tornado alert on the phone now. Yes, hopefully y'all got that. Again, we are a weather call provider. If you're getting that, that's a good thing to have there. That weather call is a great tool to have that. And I will put that link in the chat. If you can bear with me for a second, I will put that in there for you. Just stand by for a second. I'll get that for you. Just I have to go over here and grab it. So just give me a quick second here. So we got our first tornado warning here. So you guys in Dalton, take shelter in that area right now. I got to scroll back through here to yesterday. Unfortunately, I did not post it yesterday like I should have. I should have posted it, but I did not. So just bear with me for a second when I grab this. Here it is. Stand by for more. Oh, that's the share. Sorry. Oh, see where here it is. Da, 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 da. All right, we'll put this in the. If you're interested in the service, you guys could. It is a paid service, but it does help support the channel, and it gets you something out of it. So I want to make sure you get this. So the way the weather call service works, if you don't like fooling around with those apps and stuff like that, is you get a call. It's me calling you, telling you about a warning, shows you where you're at. So if you were at a weather call right now and you were in this tornado warning, say right there, my hand is right there. Say that's where that's where you lived. You lived right where my hand's at, right there. So when that alert came loaded, you would instantly get a call on your phone. It's going to be, hey, this is meteorologist Greg Majeski from the North Georgia Majestic Weather Center. A tornado warning has been issued in your area. Take immediate shelter. That's basically what you're going to get. You're going to get that call. You're going to get your radar image that'll be texted to your phone showing your position in relation to that warning, and you get the text message with all the data on there. So that's weather call. Weather call is great, especially for nighttime storms like these. I mean, especially if you're asleep and stuff like that. All you got to do is make sure it's on you're turned on the phone. So if you're interested in a weather call, check that out. I did put it in the chat for you there. Let's see here. Yeah, we're still checking toward 5 o'clock. I always love the expert meteorologists out there in social media land. I was chatting with a few of these folks out there. Thank you, the Lucid Living Experience. Thank you for joining us. Thank you. But and as these cameras get closer, we'll be able to check. Here's Bartow County. We'll look at some of these cameras and we'll see how things are looking as these storms get a little bit closer. This doesn't look bad right now. A little bit of rain falling, but not too bad. Oops, saw the lightning. I saw the lightning right there to the right. Saw a little lightning there. So again, right now the main is you see this little looks like a little influx. This is a little bit of away from the radar a little bit, but looks like a little bit of a. Oops, sorry about that. Get that off right here. Looks like a little bit of a notch coming in here. So this is coming right into the city of Dalton right now. That's a very populated area. So again, if you're in Dalton right now, please take immediate shelter at this time. Okay, just y'all need to take shelter right now. That is where this warning is currently sitting. Go back to the high res velocity here. Yeah, there's a little couplet right in here. So y'all need to take immediate shelter. If you're in the city of Dalton right now, there is a tornado warning up for your area. See the red on green. We got a little spin right here. Again, these probably won't be overly strong. They typically not with a traditional line. Now, these special ones can be a little bit more. Hey, thank you, Cat Flippin, for becoming a member. Thank you. But again, if it hits your house, who cares? You know, even if it's a 70, 80 mile per hour winds. So please take shelter if you're in that area. Hey, Grenade Girl 17, thank you. So that is right now we've got Dalton under the gun right now. They are tripping that warning away. So we'll see if Chatsworth, you would be next in the path. So we got to watch that closely and see how that goes along. Southern part of this line, again, I see a couple of special weather statements in here, but no other warnings until you get way down here toward, there's nothing else. Most tense part of this line looks like there's a couple of tornado warnings down here towards south central Alabama. But see, they issued some more warnings up here across East Tennessee. I'm sure my buddy Mike Wheeler's busy with that right now. So there we are, folks. We got the intense part of this line coming up across North Georgia right now as we speak. You guys out ahead of this stuff, heading over toward Blue Ridge and over toward Jasper and stuff. This stuff will be coming to your area within about an hour, the way it's looking right now. We're coming up on 4 o'clock. So as we get toward 5 o'clock, Blue Ridge, y'all need to take care of LJ, down toward Jasper, Ball Ground, Canton, Cartersville, Adairsville. Everybody that's in here needs to get ready here with the next hour. You're going to have your stuff coming on through. The big thing is make sure you're got your property outside, your umbrella. Make sure the stand. Don't just leave it down. I learned this myself. Tip it over. Keep it on the ground. Do not. It's going to end up in a neighbor's yard. Okay, even if you got it rolled down, it doesn't matter. The wind can still get underneath there and it'll damage it. So please be careful of that. I know it's traditionally trash day on Mondays. if your trash can's full, you should be okay, but you might end up with the top blowing off somewhere. So, again, we're getting some pretty good stuff. Again, appreciate y'all checking us out here on the channel. We got some 1,200 of y'all out there on YouTube watching right now. Again, thank you for being part of our coverage here on the North Georgia Majestic Weather Digital Weather Channel. We're the only digital weather channel out here. We're also the most watched social media channel here on Facebook and on YouTube for this area. So again, this is an opportunity for you guys to shine and help grow our channel, and that requires y'all just to please subscribe to the channel. As we always tell you, when these YouTubers start these channels, we got to have viewers, and of course make sure you hit that notification bell so you're alerted on all our updates whenever we do these. I did 2 of them yesterday, for example, and whenever we do the live updates, so please help us out there. So let's look at Dalton. I do have one camera here. Hold on, let's take a look here. All right, there's the Dalton train depot there. It hasn't quite got into that area just yet, but I'm not exactly sure where that camera is in Dalton, but that's the Dalton Railway right there. That camera is up to date. I'm looking at the time stamp up top. So we'll watch closely on how that camera looks as the storms move into that area of Dalton here pretty soon. So we'll come back to that here in a second. So we'll continue to watch this closely. Yeah, well, that's definitely all up and down here. Again, anyone into Cedartown is down here toward the south. Berry College, Rome is in this, obviously. Bainville. Let's check out this camera here in Bartow County Station. You know, see if I see the lightning out here. I was seeing some lightning out earlier. Doesn't look bad right now. Looks like they're definitely chipping away that warning. They keep chipping away the update here. Got 9 more minutes on this tornado warning. It's moving east at 40 miles per hour. So it's radar indicated. I tell you, again, folks, what's going to happen with this, when these storms hit you, it's going to be some very tough winds, okay? Brief heavy rains, little thunder, little lightning. But once it goes by you, and it's going to be fairly short period, not very long, it's just going to get quiet, and there'll be a plain old rain and some thunder and light rain coming behind it. But that's it. It's going to be it's definitely a quick hit and run. Thank you, Susan. It's definitely going to be a quick hit and run as it's moving through your area here for this morning. So again, that's basically what we're expecting with this kind of setup. So you got these little individual cells in here that are embedded in here, that quasi, QSLC, QLCS. Thank you. Get it right. That's what we got going with these storms. So it's like little individual severe thunderstorms all up and down this line, being driven by a very strong jet stream. Winds just above the surface at about 5,000 feet is very high, 90, 100 per hour winds. So you get a good thunderstorm like this, you get some heavy rains, you can bring that wind right down to the surface. And then you can get these spin ups along the line. Thank you, Audria. Thank you for joining us. Thank you. And Carrie said it was loud. It was definitely moved out quick. So I think you're just going to see some of our friends here out on the chat are explaining what's happened in their area. Where they get the very intense rain, very intense wind. Again, you'll hear it kind of blow through, and then it'll settle right down. So it's going to be a quick hit and move on this. Not seeing any damage reports yet, but again, this being at nighttime, it may be a little erratic with some of these storm reports. Here's one up here, several trees down across the county. I think we're probably going to see more of that for sure. Jacob Thomasson, thank you, Jacob. Thank you, Jacob, for joining us. Let's check the power here. Here in the state of Georgia, we currently only about 1,300 without power, so not a lot. So, I mean, that's not terribly bad. Alabama right now has got 20,000 without power. Tennessee 29,000 without power. So that's not too terribly bad. That's manageable, I would call that. But hopefully the power goes down and they get the stuff back up quickly, because I'm telling you folks, it's going to get really cold this afternoon, man. This afternoon it's like who invited winter? Who invited winter back in here? I want to see the, this thing should be totally in right now. Yeah, let me get this loaded. I mean, that's the 60. I need to see, I didn't show this earlier. Let's see this going through. Yeah, so check this out, guys. So right now we're at, what time is it? It's 4 o'clock. So let me back this up to 4 o'clock. It's like we're a little bit behind because look, I did accelerate a little bit. So check this out. Here's the model data. Watch this, guys. Watch this. So let me switch over to the right one. There we go. All right, so watch the line come on through. There's the timestamp. Watch the timestamp up here. Here's our timestamp right in the corner, right up there. Okay, so watch as this thing goes on through. There's your 6 o'clock position. Come from Atlanta up toward Blairsville. There's your 7 o'clock position. There's 8. And it moves on through. Then look what comes in behind it. We got rain coming in behind this thing. And yeah, we got snow. Check that out. That's all snow. And some sleet mixed in with this coming in this afternoon. 2, 3 o'clock this afternoon. And then it goes out to flurries after that. So, and as far as what it's trying to do, it is trying to produce a little snow, a little dusting here. Here's 1 inch. Here's 2 inches. It is trying to produce some snow in here. Now, I think ground temperatures are too warm. We've been awfully warm for a while. We hadn't been that warm for a while, maybe you get a light dusting or stuff. But it is trying to show some accumulating snows there on the higher resolution model. Love to see what the NAM's doing for comparison. Let's look at the NAM real quick. Go back over to the NAM real quick. And it's not doing it. Well, it's just that one just started chewing. So there's a 0Z run on that. So it's doing a similar thing. Yeah, similar thing. It's like almost 1 inch. So we'll watch that closely. So anyway, get back over here to the main radar. I got off from winter to spring. Got a little distracted there for a second. So there we are. So tornado warning has expired. That's good to see that. That's now gone. But Chatsworth, you're next. Calhoun, you're next. So my guess is that was a weak spin up that was just spun up there as it was coming through the area there. I tell you, the one thing that's kind of tricky is that the radar imagery across North Georgia can be a little bit tricky. So I got to use 3 different radars. I use the Huntsville radar. I'll use the Peachtree City radar. I'll use the Greenville radar as it's going across. So you got a new warning up here into Tennessee. This one goes for western Cherokee County in North Carolina, Polk County in east Tennessee, McKinn County, Blount County, and Monroe County. Goes until 5 o'clock Eastern Daylight Time. These storms are moving east at 40 miles an hour, and 60-mile-per-hour winds are the main threat. So we'll go back over here a little bit. Thank you. There we go. All righty. I appreciate you guys checking this out as we continue to watch this severe weather come on through. Stay active there on the chat. I do appreciate that. And you guys are doing very, very good. So keep it up. And look forward to doing not only for this event, but future events as well. Obviously, we're not through with severe weather season, folks. I'm going to tell you, now I will say this. Once this goes on by, we're looking awfully quiet the next 10 days. In fact, it looks very dry and very warm. Do you believe we're going to be back? Some areas of Georgia are going to be back in near 80 degrees by this upcoming weekend. We're going to be, it's going to be very, very cold for Tuesday. Then we're going to warm right back up. Then you're going to wonder why your allergies and why you got a cold. That's why. But as we go into April, because we're in a La Nina that's gone into La Nina, we're making that transition over to El Nino. We're going into a neutral phase. And what traditionally happens with the polar vortex completely breaking down with these oscillations of the jet stream, I do expect April to be an active severe weather month. So it's been an active month already across a big part of the country. I mean, we've had tornadoes in places that don't usually get them in March, like Michigan and Illinois, EF3, EF4 tornadoes. And I know Oklahoma set a record number of tornadoes for the month of March, for example. So that is a good indication of as we're moving into that neutral phase of the La Nina El Nino oscillation. And so we call it, that's a good indication that we're going to continue this active weather pattern going into April. We're going to get a break. That's the good news. But I do expect the severe weather to pick back up again. So it's good for you guys coming on board here if you want to stay on board. Again, I am North Georgia specific. If you live anywhere across North Georgia, I do spill a little bit into East Tennessee and Western North Carolina because I do have some audiences I cover for those areas for a digital TV station as well as a radio station. So we do spill over to those counties a little bit. Hearing a lot of warnings going off here, up there toward the north. It's all up here to the north. Really interesting that the southern part of this line is I see one little tornado warning near Greenville, but the most intense part of this line really does look like North Georgia right now. Yeah, everybody along the line has to watch for any kind of spin-ups, and it's very, very, very common. Okay, this is not unusual when you get a squall line to watch for spin-ups. Okay, that's very. Fortunately, the other part of the scenario we sometimes have to deal with is supercells that develop out ahead of this main squall line. That's what they're going to have to deal with over into the Carolinas. Is that they're going to have supercell thunderstorms that are going to develop ahead of this line, and it's going to be warmer, and they're going to have max daytime heating. Like I mentioned earlier, we definitely dodged the bullet on this one because it's coming in at 4 o'clock in the morning and not 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Believe me, if it was 4 o'clock in the afternoon, we'd be talking about a whole lot worse scenario here for potential tornadoes at that time if that was the case. Thank you, 80 proof. Oh man, I love that one. 80 proof. That's a good name right there. Dallas, Georgia. You got a little while. You got some precipitation here coming in from the south there, Dallas. You got a little while here before it gets in your way. You're not officially in the watch box right now. I am expecting a new watch box to get issued here shortly. There was a little bit of residual, I will say a little bit of a residual wedge that was kind of sitting in here a little bit from that cooler air that was kind of a little pocket that kind of moved in yesterday. I'm hoping that stable air helps weaken these storms just a little bit for our area here for this morning. Thank you, Lauren. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for being a new subscriber. Thank you. So, Monroe, you got a while. You're over there on the east side of town. Probably going to be after 6, 7 o'clock for you guys over there. All right. And Rome, you guys are about ready to get here within the hour. It's getting very close to Rome right now. Probably hearing that thunder and lightning right now. Berry College is getting the rain right now. So Rome is getting, you're clipped on the current warning box in that area. But, yeah, it looks like this line's kind of holding its own right now. You're very welcome. Jonesboro, you're down south of Metro Atlanta. So, again, we'll watch to see how the southern part of this line behaves as it comes your way. Oops, took that down. Thank you, Melissa. Thank you for joining. Thank you very much. For those of you over on YouTube, if you'd like to follow us on Facebook, I'm putting the link back in here in the chat. And I do this from time to time because we have audience turnover. We have a tremendous audience turnover that comes over here. And for you guys over on Facebook, or watching over on Facebook, if you want to join the YouTube channel, I will put this over here as well, so you can go ahead and check that out. It's kind of interesting that the audiences are different between Facebook and YouTube. Facebook is predominantly, my audience is mostly female. It's 68%, 32%. But over on the YouTube side, it's almost the exact opposite. It's 65-35, male. So it's just the different audiences there. Thank you, Rita. Appreciate you coming on board. Again, I know a lot of folks deal with weather anxiety, that kind of thing, and I think the oversaturation, everything that comes at you, can make that worse. I try to keep an even keel. I mean, look, the odds are very much in your favor. You're going to be just fine here today. You're going to have some gusty winds. You're going to have some stuff come on through. We're watching for the individual weak tornado spin-ups. But look, in all honesty, all of y'all are going to be just fine. This is not I'd be really more worked up for this had this been a daytime event. It really would.
This one, because it was night, I was like, well, I was kind of, I'll be honest with you, I was kind of surprised that the enhanced got spread into Georgia as much as it did. I mean, I know why they did it. I understand. I can look at the model data and see, okay, I see that. But to me, it was like they were ignoring a little bit of the instability factor, which was kind of lacking a little bit. Here's a storm report. Their EM reports trees down in North Varnell Street in Tunnel Hill. So we got some trees down there in Tunnel Hill. Danger 2626. Good to see you there, Danger 2626. Thanks for joining us. So all I can tell y'all, folks, and I tell everybody this whenever you go to their channel or anything else, I always tell folks to, if you got a meteorologist or somebody at your station or digital platform, somebody that you feel most comfortable with, definitely stay with that person. And I try not to get too hung up on these storms. My problem is what's been going out on social media. Like, I'll give you a good example. The kid, he just finished up school, the max velocity kid out there. I can't watch this stuff. And I'm 55 years old. I just can't watch this guy's stuff because he is over the top dynamic on every single storm. And to me, you start to tune people out if you treat every storm as the storm of the century. You can't do that. So I try to keep an even keel here on this. And when it is something more serious, I'll let you know. It is just my preferred way of doing things. And I just don't want to get you guys. My motto on the station is real simple. Keep you prepared, not scared. Be prepared, not scared. That is our motto. One of our mottos, also reliable forecast without the hype. You see my little open on there. That's what I'm trying to sell here for you guys. All right, let's go back over to the radar. A couple things I want to keep a watchful eye on here. Again, you see some of this activity out here, out ahead of the main line. That's kind of moving up here to the north and east. We got to watch this because if the line runs into that activity, that's where you sometimes can get spin ups. All right, so got to watch that closely. So we're getting that into Carrollton there. And any kind of interaction with the initial line and any kind of activity out ahead of it, you got to pay attention to it. Come on, SPC, why are you guys not doing a update? I'm a little just wondering if they're going to extend the watch box. I'm still looking. Sorry, I got to take the glasses off here a little bit. Oh, there it is. Finally got it. All right, so here we go. All right. So they got a new watch box that's going to be issued here shortly. I'm going to read you all the stuff on this. 60% likely. That's a little lower than I would have thought it would have been. The QLCS, there it goes, that word. Advancing eastward. Continues to pose a risk-damaging gusts and a couple of tornadoes. The pre-convective environment is characterized as weak to moderate, and that's to be expected. All right, so it looks like they're going to be putting out a watch box here pretty soon. And this, if the watch box comes out, and I'm going to highlight this area for you guys. So it looks like the next watch box looks like it'll come. Looks like right about here, going all the way back down to here, and coming on over to right about there. So right about there, that's that whole area there will be where the next watch box will come on out here shortly. So they do got the Mesos discussion out. And possible downstream watch. But they only put it at 60%, which is kind of interesting. I thought it'd be at least 80%, but they're watching the line. Like I said, there was a little bit of that residual wedge that was in place here across northeast Georgia. I still got to shows with the temperatures just a little bit. You see like 62, 60, 63. Here you notice it's in the upper 60s down toward Atlanta. It was 68 here, 70 here. So just a little bit slightly cooler, slightly less drier air in there. There was a little pocket of that came in there. Looks like we got a new warning that's coming out here. All right. So got our watch box here. This one expires in about 7 minutes. So we're going to have a new one coming out here shortly. So get ready for a new warning that'll be issued here just shortly. Yeah, I mean, I wish the kid luck. I see Weather Watcher kind of agreeing with what I said about Max. But he's got his audience. He's got, and you know what? The kid worked his butt off. I don't know when he finished school. I honestly don't. But he would cover every single event, and he could actually compete against the Godfather, Ryan Hall. Ryan Hall does. He's not as bad as he used to be. He used to go over the top on just about everything. But now he's gotten so big and he's got a staff and people working for him and everything else. It's not even a weather enthusiast anymore. He's just he's a corporation to himself, and he's got a lot of sponsors and different things out there. So it's a little bit different game for him. But both those guys, that's why I stopped doing the national broadcasts on YouTube and gone local, because I just couldn't compete with those guys. I could not go against them. Oh, tree fell on you on March 12th. Oh, that's terrible. Someone was asking about Gainesville. Gainesville, of course, in my backyard. Again, you see what's coming at you. Gainesville, you're going to have a new tornado watch here pretty soon. You're probably at least a couple, I'd say towards 6 o'clock, should be moving into the area. So this is just a little bit slower than what was showing last night. Look at all these damage reports. We got quite a few of them that just showed up in here. Let me go back to the Radar Omega here. Got quite a few damage reports that just came in here. Let's check out some of these here. Here's one near Dalton. EM reports tree down on I-75 in Dalton near mile marker 332. Here is North Varnell Street and Tunnel Hill. I saw that a minute ago. Power lines down in Mount, is that Piskew? I can't pronounce Windermere Drive. So we got some power lines down there. Tree down at Western Ringhold. And tree on a power line at 100 block of Westward and Ringhold. So again, you get a good indication of what these storms are doing, because they're knocking down trees all over the place. So some very gusty winds along that boundary as it continues to move off toward the east at some 40 miles per hour. There's the new watch box we were waiting on. There it goes. They just lit it up. All right, so there's the new watch box. 70 mile per hour winds, 1 inch hail. This goes until, what time is this going out? Till 9 o'clock this morning. And of course, as the storms go by, they'll start trimming away those counties a little at a time. So there goes the watch now that's covering pretty much our entire area, except for the extreme northeast Georgia, Clayton, and down toward Toccoa. You're not quite in that box yet. You'll probably get it later as this continues to move to the east. All righty. Again, if you're new here to the channel, let me introduce myself. We're coming up on the 411 here for this morning. Again, I appreciate you guys checking us out. As the new tornado watch has been issued now, covering just about a lot of North Georgia except for the northeastern sections. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please consider to do so at this time. It would be a privilege to be one of your weather sources. Again, I always tell folks to go with somebody you feel comfortable with, and if you think I have a service that you can use, again, please join us there. And hopefully in about next year, when we're doing this kind of severe weather coverage, it's going to look a lot different than what you're seeing right here. Everything you see right here, I've made using different sources or different things to kind of make this thing work. And when we get into next year, we're going to have the Lynx weather computer from Barron Services out of Huntsville. We'll have a streaming service. We'll have a whole bunch. It'll look a whole lot different, look a lot professional. But until then, you guys can help us build there by becoming subscribers. And again, make sure you hit that notification bell. Learned it on my last page. I will not make that same mistake twice. Make sure you hit the notification bell, because if you don't do that, the algorithm just will ignore you completely. You will never get our updates. You'll never be told when we're doing our live coverage. So please do that. Lake Hartwell, you guys are on the other side of the state. So again, you guys are going to be seeing this stuff starting to reconstitute as it's moving over your direction over there. I think the worst of it's going to be passing to your east, though, more into the Carolinas than Hartwell, as far as when it really starts cranking again with the supercell stuff. So again, what we're going to be watching here, you see this activity here forming that's out ahead of the squall line. We got to watch closely some of the stuff as this line interacts with this stuff, because what will happen is that they'll merge together, they'll combine services. And hey, Taylor, good to see you. It could cause the severe thunderstorms to pulse. So again, watch out for that as this comes out. So there's a new warning that just came out here. New severe thunderstorm warning. This one is for Gilmer County, Murray County, Eastern Whitfield County, Northwestern Fannin County goes until 5 o'clock. All right, this includes the cities of Dalton, Chatsworth, Ellijay, Blue Ridge, Eaton, East Ellijay, Crandall, Summit, Jones Mill, Higdon, Gregory, Coweta, Wilderness, Epworth. Some of these names I can't pronounce. I'm sorry about that. Beaverdale, Cherry Log, Fort Mountain State Park, Carter's, Talons, and Tails Creek. So a lot of you guys up here in North Georgia got to watch out for that. See how things are looking up there in Dalton now. That still don't look that bad in Dalton. The main rain's gone through there now. They're getting wet. We're not quite in Dahlonega and stuff yet. Again, there's the line right there as it's continuing to move off toward the east. You see where the warnings are. There's non-stop action there. You guys give me a quick second. I'm going to go I got to go to the restroom real quick, and I'll be right back. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going to pee in a cup. I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back. And I'll be right back. Just hold on 1 second. JM just hit. And hey, we just hit 10,800, so we're coming up on 11,000 there, guys. That's a nice milestone. So you guys keep that counter going. I appreciate that. Show me some love. I love it. All right, now we're getting close enough. Now we're gonna really start paying attention to some of these cameras as they get closer. So this is Bartow County camera. We should be seeing some action here. So again, we see that going on. And I did put if you already in that weather call service, I did put that in the link. You guys can check that out if you don't want to fool around with those apps. I understand that those apps can be a little bit of a pain. And I'll go ahead and put that link back in there again. Just hold on, give me 1 second here. Oh, that's how it works. You know, I put the wrong thing in there earlier. I think I put the how it works in there, not the link to sign up for the service. So my bad. That was my fault. I'm sorry. I'm operating off about 2 hours of sleep. But there's the weather call service. I did put that in there. Obviously, it's too late to worry about for this event, but for future events, you can use that as well. I'll put it in the Facebook here as well. So what weather call is, it is a call service, and how that works is basically in an event like this at night, you would get a call from weather call, and you're going to hear me saying, hey, severe thunderstorm warning for your area, take immediate shelter. You're going to get the text message showing the warning, and like, for example, for this warning right here, let's say I live in Ellijay, right there. I live right there. I'm going to get my position showing me exactly where I live in that warning with a text message. So it's basically the cost of a fountain drink a month. That's how much it costs. And it gives you that peace of mind. You don't have to fool around fooling with the app, make sure I'm getting along. The only thing you got to make sure is you just have your ringer on your phone on. And so when you do sign up for the service, they'll call you. You'll hear me again as a test call, and just save weather call in your contacts list, and you know it's me calling you. So something there for future use. especially since we're expecting more severe weather going into April. But so far, this thing's behaved about what I saw. Again, we're getting wind damage reports behind this, so we're right along this immediate line. It's going to be an intense few minutes. So we're gusty winds, heavy rains, and you're going to get that. And then it's just going to from the rain is back to good sleeping weather for a while. But once that initial stuff goes, I mean, we got damage reports here all over the place. The trees down behind this line, they're reporting all over the place. So we're definitely seeing that. Hey, thank you, Mac L. Thank you for joining us. I see 16-mile-per-hour winds down near Anderson. So, yeah, I got to watch this line as this stuff comes in from the south. So none of this coming in here across near Cartersville is like what's coming into Rome is not severe. At least it's not a little warning. So that's good. Again, if you'd like to become a member on YouTube, you can do that as well. You can get part of that. They just issued the warning. I was just going to pick on them, and there they go. All right, so we got a new warning here on the southern part of this line. I was like, wow, they'll let that go expire. So that's possible tornado in that one. So that means you got some rotation in that line. So this is for Floyd County, Gordon County, Pickens County, and Central Bartow County. It goes till 5 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm was located along the line extending from near Nicholsville to near Cave Springs, moving northeast at 45. Hey, thank you, Scott Guy, for becoming a member. Thank you very much. Again, we're looking at Rome, Calhoun, Adairsville, Cave Springs, Kingston, Resca, Plainville, Shannon, Cassville, Fairmont, Ranger, Pinson, Redbud, Folsom, Cosa, Oakman, Funkhauser, Sonerville, I don't know some of these, Lindale, and I'm not even going to try to pronounce that last one. So, but anyway, some of those names I can't get. But there's our warning all the way stretching here from the Tennessee border all the way back here to Alabama. And you also know the line looks like it's kind of bowing just a little bit, so I got to watch that closely. But anyway, going back to what I was saying, somebody said they got seen hail. Hannah is saying hail now here. Hey, Hannah, where are you watching from again? Cedartown. Okay, Cedartown. I'm sorry. Cedartown and Springsville. There it is. So we're getting some hail there along that line. Let's look at the Ville here real quick. We'll look at the hail report. There's some hail. This is all hail in here. Let me see how it looks from the Peachtree City radar. Maybe to see if it's still there too. Same places. So we're getting some hail there, Rome, and over near Cedartown, and it stretches all the way back into Alabama. These are hail. So there'll be some hail in this stuff. Shouldn't be overly large, but there's definitely some hail there. Gotta watch this. Yeah, this stuff's gotta be watched. We gotta watch this stuff out here. Watch what we right in here, guys. We gotta watch this. See activity coming in that line. You gotta watch that very closely. So just got any activity that forms out ahead of a squall line, you got to watch. Thank you, Rory. I had a dog named Rory. Not that you're a dog. I'm just saying we had a dog named Rory at one time. Got small hail in West Rome being reported by 57 Taco Man. Yeah, these are all right. Yeah, this entire area right here is all severe thunderstorm warning. This is not strong storm. This is a severe thunderstorm warning. So we're talking all these counties up in here. So we're talking about, Fannon's in this, Murray's in this, Gilmer's in this, Pickens, not quite in the Cherokee just yet, Bartow, Gordon, Floyd, just north of Polk County. All that whole area there is under severe thunderstorm warning as that is going by. Now, if you're behind here, you're okay. Like all this area behind us, just a plain old rain. But the most intense stuff's now moving through the central portion. Going to go into the central portion of North Georgia here. Hey, we got Carrollton here. Yeah, you got some stuff that's just coming through your area, and this stuff here coming in Alabama looks like it's starting to flare up here. There's no warnings with it yet, but this stuff's looking a little more healthy here. But this activity that's flaring out ahead of this system coming into that squall line has me a little concerned. And the reason why I say that is because those are the opportunities for not only the thunderstorms pulsing more severe, but also where you get the potential tornadoes spin-ups to occur. So we're going to stand over to that. There we go. Get that. I'll shake that down there a little bit. Ooh, yeah. I worked at Fox. I went into Fox yesterday at about 4:30, and was there till we got done with 11:30. Got home about 12:10. I got about 2 hours of sleep. Got up at 2:25, and then we started broadcasting at 2:30. So we're coming up on 2 hours here this morning for the severe weather coverage. I know a lot of folks were going to be up. And we got a lot of y'all out there, and I want to thank y'all for tuning in for our coverage here today. Our power outage is expected. Stephen was asking that. Yes, we're expecting some power outages here. In fact, I can give you an update here on the power outage situation. Let's take a look at that. So far, state-wise, we've got 24,000 without power in Alabama. Let's see. Thank you, Zuma. Just became a member. Thank you. 32,000 without power in Tennessee, and here in Georgia, we got it's gone from 1,800 now up to 4,900 without power. So we've seen an uptick there in outages here in Georgia. Not a ton of them, but we do have some outages, about almost 5,000. Thank you, Kathy Carr. So we'll keep checking on the power outage. I am expecting some. You know, we're not talking ice storm level power outages, but we're going to have a few. Oh, Zoom, you became a Jim Cantori level. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. That's a little more putting bang to your money. And I want to tell everybody, folks, all the new members that are joining and stuff today, again, every dime goes to one thing only. Whether you're on Facebook and on YouTube, it is to cover data fees. Data fees. The new weather app we're getting ready to launch out. That data fee is $750 a month for the weather app. So as we get more people on board with that, that's where I'm dedicating that money to help cover the costs for, you got to pay data fees, you got to pay streaming service when we get the 24-hour channel going, and the weather computer's got data fees. That's the biggest expense of starting a business like this is getting that going. So thank you, Red White. Thank you for becoming a Brick Tamlin level member. I appreciate that. Look, guys, look for the weather report. Okay, you see the weather report here on the title. I do a weather briefing daily, Monday through Friday for the member services, so you guys can check that out. And so I do appreciate you guys coming on board here and helping us out to try to build this channel. But we got to watch this stuff that's out ahead of this stuff. Also, another thing we watch when we're doing this is the lightning data if the lightning starts to look like it's increasing, which it looks like it is a little bit, that's usually an indication of the storm strengthening a little bit. But right now, I'm having to go back and forth between these two radars because of where these storms are currently looking at. So these look like they're kind of just holding their own. Let's see the camera here in Bartow. They must be getting real close. Again, it's good to see some trees. So there's the lightning. Are you seeing that? Hey, Julia Taylor just became a member. Thank you, Julia. So we're standing on this camera here. You can see I saw some of that lightning in that area. Yep. And Triple C Flavors Community Cannabis Center. Well, thank you for joining us. Thank you. I think I might need some cannabis after this. Well, thank you for just joining. I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. Again, the success and failure of this whole endeavor is going to be based off audience participation and how you guys, if you guys believe in the product and believe in this middle-aged guy starting a business in his 50s. But that's what we're trying to do. Kind of looking up the whole line. So it's interesting that the southern part of this line has not had a whole lot with it. It's been all up north in the northern part of this. With the jet spin has been a problem. Now, as this line goes by, they will be trimming back the watch boxes. So don't drive, stay alive. Yeah, that's a good model to have there, Emore. You don't want to be out in this. The problem with this, I mean, it's 4:30. I'm not sure this is going to clear at Metro Atlanta, but for rush hour, that was my concern. I mentioned this at 11 last night, cross-talking with the anchor, that I was concerned about this stuff moving in during rush hour for Atlanta, and that's it's going to be close. Thank you, Anna Peterson. Anna Peterson just joined us there. And believe it or not, folks, since we've been on here since just 2 hours, we have now crossed 14,000 views here in our broadcast in the last 2 hours. That's very impressive. Very impressive. There's a lot of folks that are up in the morning or not, either up or just lying in their bed watching our service here. And I do appreciate every last one of y'all. Checking over here. Sue is asking over on Facebook whether the line will break up when it gets to Atlanta. I don't think so. I think it'll just kind of hold its own as this line comes. Again, what you're going to see, guys, is you're going to see some very intense. You're going to get some very intense wind, brief heavy rain, a little thunder, lightning. It's all up and down that line, and then it's going to settle down. It's not going to last very long because these storms are moving at a pretty decent clip. All right, got a new severe thunderstorm warning there. Let's go zoom into this. This is into the Cedartown area. This is for northwestern Haralson County, and Polk County goes till 5 o'clock. These storms are moving northeast at 75 miles per hour. That tells you got some jet energy with that thing. Octane going here. So it's for Cedartown, Tallapoosa, Fish Creek, Etna, Felton, Issam Hill, and Antioch, all in the path of that storm. Goes until 5 o'clock. Sorry about that. I should have muted my mic before I did that. My apologies. When you're talking nonstop and you get a little drainage going, especially with the allergies like they are, I'm going to get a little bit of that. So, but again, you see this activity coming from the south. The line looks like it's intensifying. That's a pretty good cell there south of Rome. There's probably some hail with that thing. I think we had some reports of hail in that area earlier. So, yeah, these storms look like they're intensifying here just a little bit. Let's see how the camera here is looking here. Bartow, yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh, the wind don't look too bad. The trees aren't like swaying that much. But some pretty heavy rain there falling. And things are going to get interesting, folks. Just if you're heading on out this morning and maybe the temperatures are not that bad, make sure you bring your heavy coat if you're going out to do anything or going to work or something like that later today, because the temperatures are going to fall, and by this afternoon, they'll be into the 30s. I mean, we got a very sharp dropping line of cold air that's going to be moving into this as well. Seeing the area of the chat here a little bit. Commerce still quiet. Yeah, you got a while before it gets over to Commerce. Not quite over to near. That'll be a little bit later this morning. And we got Sea Shep 74. Hey, just became a Jim Cantori level. Thank you very much. I do appreciate that. Thank you. It's so interesting when you get a lot of these members and stuff. The big thing I'm learning when it comes to memberships and subscribers is that you're going to get people that'll join and then they'll drop back out and they'll join, drop back out. You got to keep working it. It's a kind of a continuous process, which is natural. Yeah, it's going to drop a lot today. Be interested to see when we get to these other counties. So look at these the Bartow County Fire Station. It's windy there. Wow, that storm ain't even got to them yet. See the camera kind of shaking there a little bit. And we got this camera here. Fire Station 9. See the cloud. You can see the clouds moving up here. But let's just see when the storms get on there to see what these look like there. I know it's kind of hard to see a little bit at nighttime, but we can at least get an idea what's going on. And now now it's 4:30 in the morning. I know all the TV stations are coming on here as well, so that's okay. That's okay. Hey, Cryptic Escape, good to thank you for joining us. One good thing about my coverage, I don't have to worry about having a breakdown to do ads or throw it over the news or something. So we're just all weather all the time here. Got Tunnel Hill watching. Hey, Ellie Shields, good to see you. So, yeah, so far, I'd say everything I'm seeing so far, this is behaving about what I expected. No surprises so far. We did have one tornado warning up near Dalton. That was about it. I was never really gung ho on the tornado threat with this, but it's a possibility just because of the nature of the line that was coming through. Stephen Evangelist, thank you for joining us. Thank you, Stephen. Hey, we're making a run at 11,000. If you guys want to help us out, if you haven't hit that subscribe button, help us out there. Just make sure you hit that notification bell when you do it. So, because we're averaging about 8 minutes on our watch field right now. And remember earlier I mentioned the pressure. A few minutes ago, my pressure was at 29.77. Now it's down to 29.71. So that is that's pretty low, pretty deep low that's coming our way on the bottom part of this trough. That pressure continues to fall here at my house. And I tell you, that's a one good thing that I was able to add was to get my own weather station here going. Looks like they updated this warning here. I'm not sure what they're doing here. They extended out longer. It says expect damage to roofs, sidings, and trees. Locations impacted include Cedartown, Tallapoosa, Fish Creek. Yeah, we mentioned all those. I guess they just reissued it. They must have made a little correction to it. Yeah, they issued tornado possibilities for just about everything along this line, and nothing's really standing out. There's a spin up here, but nothing that's really kind of rocking my doors off right now. And yeah, pretty good winds all up and down here. A lot of the winds are elevated, I'll tell you that. How long until it gets to Cherokee County? Curtis is asking. Curtis Thomas, you're getting real close. And there's the new warning that just got issued. 24 minutes. Oh, they trimmed the county back. Never mind. They just kind of trimmed the box back. So again, this continues for Floyd, Gordon, and Pickens County and Bartow County. So they just updated the trimming the box back. Thank you, Ghassan Khan. Thank you for joining us. Cartersville, you probably or Cherokee County, you're within the next 30 minutes, I'd say, moving into your area. These are moving at a pretty good clip. Robin Keese just joined us. Thank you, Robin. Thank you. D. Whitmire says crazy lightning in Ackworth. So we're seeing a lot of lightning there to the west there in Ackworth. So again, watch this activity here. We're watching this stuff as it merges into the line again. Again, still a few more minutes until it kind of merges in. But where that activity merges in, looks like they just issued a severe thunderstorm watch out ahead of this line now. That's interesting. They made it a watch box. So there's the watch. They just add to the watch here. This includes Raven County, stretching all the way down toward Elbert and Lincoln. So the western counties are under a severe thunderstorm watch, while tornado watch remains over North Georgia. It's kind of interesting they did that because I know they're going to get tornado stuff, especially over here in the Carolinas a little bit later. Thank you, Taylor Cox just became a member. Thank you, Brick Tamlin level. And for those who don't remember Brick Tamlin, he was the weather guy in Anchorman. Again, I appreciate you guys being up early this morning. We've been on for about 2 hours doing the cover. Needless to say, yours truly is going to be taking a nap once this does settle down here later today. There will be no weather on the go this morning. I typically post that on Facebook and on YouTube in the morning for obvious reasons. We're not going to get to that today because once this settles down, I'm going to have to get a few hours of sleep, and then I got to work on my regular forecast stuff. Then we get to watch this afternoon to see if we're going to have any snow. That's going to be the fun thing. Are we going to get snow? It's crazy. Hawk, I'd say in these lights flickering here in Blairsville. Nothing in your area just yet there in Blairsville. I mean, we're kind of coming in the Blue Ridge area right now. But nothing quite there in Blairsville. It's probably windy. Lincoln, McCormick, South Carolina. They're getting some activity forming out ahead of that line. Again, appreciate you guys checking us out here this morning at 4:38 in the morning. Probably wondering, what are you still doing up? But that's all right. Hannah was describing the wind as train horn sounds. Yeah, I don't doubt that. It's gonna, like I said, there's very, very gusty, strong winds out ahead of this thing. Very much so. And they're seeing lightning off in the distance in Woodstock. So yeah, this will be moving into the western suburbs here of Metro Atlanta here very shortly. We're not too far away from this moving on in. As we continue to switch on over here. And thank you for the stars donation. Thank you for that. And we're doing star donations over there on Facebook. And we also do the donations here on the Super Chat. Storm Chat Party. That's right. Get this back motion again for you here. Well, it looks pretty intense there. Let's see what they're looking like there. Well, that's some heavy rain. Can't see very much on that camera. It's 60.8 degrees. It's gonna be interesting to watch the temperatures fall today. And a lot of alert tones, but a lot of this is up into Sevierville and up toward East Tennessee. Like I said, I was my buddy Mike Witcher up there in East Tennessee weather. He is very busy up there, I'm sure. Statesboro, probably going to get something later this morning. You guys are further off toward the east, obviously. And Adairsville said it rained here super hard for like 2 minutes, and now it's back to a normal shower. And that doesn't surprise me. Again, this is how this was going to work for today. It was going to be very intense. Could be a couple minutes, could be 15 minutes. Kind of depends on which one of the stronger. Again, we're talking about a line that's got little embeds of thunderstorms about it, and wherever you fall into that line may be brief, may be more intense than others. So not everybody's going to be traded equally along this line as it moves through your area. There's no need to get stressful. This is not bad. This is really not a huge deal. Like I said, count your blessings, folks. This did not come in at 4 in the afternoon. I'm telling you, if it come in at 4 in the afternoon with daytime heating, this would have been a different ball game here. I think we'd be looking at a lot more damage reports, and I think we'd be seeing a lot more tornado warnings. We only had one so far up in Dalton earlier, and that's been it so far. So far, so good. We got the HG78 is new here. Thank you for joining the channel. Thank you there at Douglasville. And Douglasville, you got some showers just to your east there at Douglasville. There's Douglasville right there. And we got some of this activity. See some of this stuff streaming to the north here. It's going to merge into that line and cause some problems with that. We got Buford just watching. Buford, you got a little while before it gets over your way. It probably will be closer to after 6:30 before it gets over into Buford, I would think. I think by 5:30 we're kind of sitting here, and then 6:30 we're getting over here. But that is a pretty decent line. Not bad. Not bad at all moving in. Again, thank you guys for checking us out. Continue to stay active on the chat. Make sure you're giving us a like, by the way. Very important to do that part of the algorithm game we have to play with YouTube. Please make sure you hit that like button. If you have not subscribed, please consider it. To be an honor and privilege to be one of your weather sources. Go with somebody that you feel comfortable with. And if you'd like to become a member, that's open, available too. As ultimately, we're going to try to build a 24-hour weather channel here. So in the future, when we have an event like this, you can pull up our app, which we're going to be releasing here soon. And you can pull it up, and you'll have the 24-hour channel. I'll already be streaming, and then you'll see us come on board. So that's how we're hoping to. Hey, Christina Stanley, thank you. Thank you for coming on board here. TC6948 says some hail in Fannin County up near the Blue Ridge. So getting some hail reported there. Griffin Spalding, I would say probably after about 6:30 or so. The HDT78 just became a member. Thank you very much. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I know that so many of y'all have to deal with weather anxieties, and I really hate that. I think social media and everything else has made weather anxiety probably a growing problem for a lot of folks. There's so much crap that gets put out there, and I try not to do that. I try to keep an even keel. If you haven't picked up on that vibe yet, I try not to go over the top with these. Again, this is an event. It is something to watch. We've had severe thunderstorm warnings. We've had a number of those. We've had a tornado warning. We've had some trees down. We're seeing that reports all across North Alabama. So this is not nothing, but it's also something that's not, something I would be overly scared about or be over the top with. Believe me, when we get into those modes, and I've done that a few times in my career, you will know when I'm serious when it comes to something that's going to be a very huge, big event impacting a lot of folks. I will definitely let you know that. But I don't treat everyone the same. All right, I got North Carolina here. These are my guys up there in the mountain area, the Mountain Buzz area up there. So we're looking at Cherokee County, Clay County, Polk County in Tennessee. So we got Cherokee County, Clay County there in western North Carolina. That's my viewers up there in Murphy. And this goes till 5:45. 60-mile-per-hour winds, and those cells are moving to the northeast at 35. So that's for the guys up there in the western North Carolina. I do a mountain forecast on Facebook that does include that area. So, again, you guys that are watching out of North Carolina, just watch out for some very gusty winds and probably some small hail as this moves on through your area. Ready for whatever. Oh, I love that. Ready for whatever, number one. Thank you for joining us. Thank you. And I see you're in the weather track. And eventually, I'm going to tell you, I do want to, we will set up an organized weather watcher spotter network. We will do that eventually. It will require you to take the spotter class if you're interested. And we will have a separate group chat for spotter network stuff. That's to come. We're not there yet, but we will get that eventually. Habersham, you guys got a little while before it gets over to you. Habersham, you guys are in the tornado watch here, obviously over toward Cleveland, and that's White County. Habersham's right next door. You guys are in the severe thunderstorm watch, yeah, over near Clarksville. So you got probably another hour or so before it gets over your way, because this stuff's moving at a pretty good clip. But again, the main threat's going to be gusty winds. That's going to be the main threat with this as it comes on into those areas. Let's check out these cameras in Bartow County again. 71 degrees there. Yeah, look at that wind blowing. See folks getting on the interstate here. I can't believe that one says 71 degrees. This one says 68, so they're all pretty. It's pretty warm out ahead of that front, man. 71, 68 degrees there. There you go. Let's stay on this shot for a while. You can see the wall cloud there in the distance. Watch the lightning as it lights up there. Let's stay on this shot here for a second. And you should be able to see that. Saw the wall cloud there. There it is. Oh, yeah, lights up nice. There you go. And there's that shelf cloud. See it up there very nicely. Hey, the Super Tight. Thank you for becoming a Brick Tamlin member there. Thank you very much. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Traveling. Look at here. Sorry, go over here. Coming, you guys are going to deal with some gusty winds, man. It's going to come into your area here. You got a little while. We got a new warning just came out. Let's go get over here this warning. And, oh, what a shock. And see where the stuff's starting to merge into this stuff. So here we go. This is for, again, we're talking Paulding County, Haralson County, Carroll County, Douglas County, Polk County. Goes till 5:15. Severe thunderstorm was located along the line extending from Fish Creek to Rainburn, moving east at 55 miles per hour. So 60-mile-per-hour winds are going to be the main threat here. So, again, we're talking about Carrollton, Dallas, Buchanan, Villa Rica, Bremen, Temple, Rockmart, Hiram, Tallapoosa, Bowden, Mount Zion, Aragon, Waco, Brasville, Tellersville, Rokesville, Burnt Hickory Ridge, Abilene, and Crossroads. Those are all the folks there. Thank you, Danny. So 3/4 inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds are the main threat for that. Again, we're kind of getting into the western parts of the area there. Those cells, as the energy was merging in with that line, it did look like those were starting to get a little bit stronger. And we're definitely seeing that there now. Pull back out so I can clear that out. So look at all the warnings we got here, guys. Quite a bit. Oh, we got this one up here north, too. I missed this one. Here's this one, too. This one covers up to the north. So this one is for Towns County, Lumpkin County, Gilmer, White County, northwestern Dawson County, northern Pickens County, Union County, and Fannin County. This goes until 5:15. Severe thunderstorm was located along the line extending from near Epworth to Cherry Log to near Round Top, moving east at 45. So the reason why these boxes are so big is because the speed at which the line is moving. So as it continues to move to the east, they're picking up speed, and the forward momentum, any indication of the speed picking up, brings a better opportunity to bring those gusty winds that are just off the surface down to the surface. Okay, so so that's why these boxes. I mean, that's a huge box, almost getting over to Raven County. That's a big one there, and might need to switch over here to the. That one looks like crap. I'd stay on this. Stay on the Peachtree City camera. Athens, you guys got a few hours. You guys have got at least 2 hours. I'd say it's now. I'd say closer to. I'd say closer to 7 o'clock probably for Athens, but we'll see if the forward speed on this changes at all. We'll see about that. This line is definitely holding its own pretty good. And the most intense part, we're not getting that. We got a one warning down here toward Montgomery finally. I was wondering when the stuff down south was going to get going. But a lot of North Georgia's under the severe thunderstorm warning this morning. Again, I appreciate you guys checking us out. We've had over 15,600 views here for this morning since we started broadcasting at 2:30. And you all are averaging about 8 minutes and 44 seconds out there on YouTube. So, again, thank you guys for checking in here for this morning and watching our coverage as we continue to watch these line of storms moving through the area. And, again, continue to stay active on the chats if you can. And Rome, you guys are about done with this. Looks like the heaviest stuff's kind of moved through you there. I see her Shonda over there on Facebook was asking. And I think the heaviest stuff's kind of moved through the Rome area right now. It looks like the heavy stuff's moved on through just plain old rain now. So you guys have the worst of it's through the Rome area. But Cartersville, you're going to be ready to get slammed. Dallas is about ready to get slammed. Going up here toward LJ is getting hit pretty good. Blue Ridge is having some stuff. We had reports some hail up this way. Again, it looks less intense up here, but I think it's because it's just so far from the radar beam. It can't quite pick it up as well as the stuff down here toward the south. Overpass Shamer, thank you. So we'll see some additional warnings here pretty soon here, kind of coming into Cherokee County, coming into Cobb County here soon, other parts of Douglas County. All that's going to be coming in here very, very shortly. And here's a camera there in Cartersville. Oh, look at that shelf cloud. Wow, look at that. Watch that, guys. Watch that camera. Watch that lightning light up that shelf cloud. You see that very nicely. Just saw that lightning. Come on, give us another lightning. Give us another flash. Oh, thank you for that stars donation. There's that wall cloud. Yep, almost on top of you. Yeah, Hannah's saying that weed is no joke. Yeah, I don't doubt that. Very, very gusty winds. 71 degrees there in Bartow County on that camera. That's interesting to see that. And here's the other station. There's the wall cloud there. Let's see that light up. That's getting really close there. So you see the wall cloud. See it light up right there? That's where the heavy downpours, heavy rain's going to be. That's where that gusty winds are going to blow through that area. Yep, there it goes. See it light it up there. Ooh, definitely saw that. So we got some good, healthy lightning with this. Good gusty winds all up and down this line. And there's a new severe thunderstorm warning just got issued. Here we go. Let's get you the latest on this one. Again, a fairly big size box here. Severe thunderstorm warning now is in for western Cherokee County, Dawson County, Gordon County, Pickens County. This goes until 5:30. Severe thunderstorm line located along the line from Hinton to Stillsboro, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. So we're talking about Canton, Cartersville, Jasper, Adairsville, Yearly, Emerson, Ball Ground, Nelson, White, Welska, Kingston, Taylorsville, Cassville, Fairmont, Kellogg Creek, Red Top Mountain State Park, and Folsom. They're all into that new severe thunderstorm watch area. 3/4 inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So you see, we got numerous severe thunderstorm warnings here, all up and down this line. Let's go take a look at the Ville. I'm going to look at the Ville again, looking back at the hail because we've had some hail in this. Again, the Ville always lags a little bit behind the Sarah, but you see this hail all up in this. There's some pretty good large hail there being reported. And then we watch the velocity mode in here. Again, it's along this line where the most intense winds are, right along that initial line going all the way down. And, yeah, it's very dirty. Can't see it very well. But that's not to be unexpected here. All right, we're making a run at 11,000 there. If you want to help us out, we got to get another 86 more subscribers. So please go ahead and hit that subscribe button if you can, please. You're in Gilmer County. And, yeah, Gilmer's still getting it right now. It's going through LJ right now. So Gilmer County right there. Not quite through here yet, but you got that warning going on there. Oh, someone just upgraded to the Jim Cantori level. Wow. Thank you there, THG78. I appreciate that. Thank you. Putting your money where your mouth is. I appreciate the members here. All right, they're trimming away that box there. That's being upgraded. That one just dropped. So, again, going into Forsyth County here shortly. Dawson, Fulton, Cobb. All you guys are going to be getting their warnings here probably within the next 30 minutes. So just plan on that coming in here shortly. This line down here especially looking very intense here to the west of Metro Atlanta. So Atlanta looks like they're going to get hit pretty good. Again, don't think for a second the stuff up here is weaker. It's just it's so far the radar beam is down here, so it can pick up these storms a little bit better than these storms up here because the beam is shoots up in altitude, so it can't quite see that as well. And then that part of North Georgia is always a pain when it comes to the radar, especially this time of year because the thunderstorm tops are not as high as they traditionally are like during summertime. Hey, Angela Goins, thank you for joining. Thank you. Boy, I'm going to crash later this morning. I'm so tired. My eyeballs hurt. That's what happens when you get 2 hours of sleep. My wife will be getting up in about an hour, so she'll get started here soon. I don't like what I'm seeing here for her commute to work, though. She usually drives in around 7 o'clock, and that's when I'm thinking this stuff's going to be right on top of us. I live right about here, right there where that hand is right there. Yeah, though I know you're saying that, Richard Mulkey. You're making a good point for the folks who don't know. For to be a YouTube channel, you got to do that stuff. You got to do it or you lose your audience. It's just how the algorithm works. I have to repeat myself on certain stuff. I know some folks. Why I keep saying that? I got to do that because if you don't do it, you lose your audience. So eventually, we'll get to a point where we're big enough where that doesn't have to be an issue anymore. But we have to do that. That's just the nature of doing social media, unfortunately. It's definitely, hey, I'm out for clicks and subscribes. I'm not going to lie to you. I mean, I'm trying to build a business here, but it's all about every dime that this channel makes. I don't keep it, guys. It goes back to the channel and to build this 24-hour channel. And I'm talking about getting a Baron Link system. I want to get a professional weather computer in this office here to work for you guys. So all that costs money. It doesn't grow on trees. So if I'm going to make this work, I have to stay engaged here on social media to help play the game, to help pay for the stuff. So Old Man Jaga, thank you for joining us. I appreciate that. Like I said, this is part of the game. So look at all these warnings, though, folks. We got a very big area here of warnings here. I mean, covering a pretty good size area. I mean, we're talking up here from North Georgia, going all the way back to the Alabama line, all the way up here toward heading up toward the North Carolina border. I know some of you older folks don't understand how the YouTube stuff works, and that's okay. That's all right. Just I don't take it personal. Oops, turn that off real quick. There we go. Let's check out some of these cameras here again. Let's see how this looks here. Yeah, there's Bartow County. Yeah, that wind is something. Wow. You're gonna hit pretty good there. Check the other camera out. Yeah, look at that camera shaking. That's shooting up toward the interstate. But you get an idea of what those winds are doing as this is blowing on in here. Check that out. Wow. Very, very windy. You got a fixed camera and it's shaking like that. That tells you something. Yeah, they're talking about getting snow in the North Carolina mountains. That's coming. That is definitely in the cards. Let me see if the new model data is here in yet. Let me go switch up. I'm going to go over and check this out. Stand by for a second. And go to the high resolution stuff here. Oops, I'm trying to get over to the high. Is this the 6Z? Oh, yes. The 6Z. Let's see if the 6Z is in yet. Yes, it's in. All right, I want to show you all this. This is what's so interesting about that. We're dealing with the severe weather now. And every time I check this dang gum thing, it looks worse every time I look at it. But let me show you this. Here's the model data here. Again, we're kind of looking at the storms coming on through here. There's the 7 o'clock position. I think this is a little bit slow. But this comes on through. And look what comes in behind this thing. Well, look at this. This is 2 o'clock this afternoon. I mean, that's a pretty intense snow. I mean, lighting up that dark blue, I mean, that's some pretty good snow coming through here. The ground temperatures are awfully warm. I'd really be surprised if we get any kind of accumulating snow into this, but that's coming all the way down to Metro Atlanta. I mean, the whole north side's coming through on this. That's your latest NAM, but it's been very consistent on that. I still don't think it's going to be a lot with this, but to give you an idea of what it's talking about as far as snow accumulation, it's showing here's an inch, here's an inch and a half. It's showing a little bit of stuff up in here, even though dusting. But I think a lot of that's going to melt off. I don't think that's going to be an issue. Really don't. But I think it's just weird that we're going to go from thunderstorms over to snow in the same day. And it might be enough up there in the northeast Georgia mountains if it gets that much. They may constitute a winter weather advisory. So we may actually have a tornado watch and a weather advisory within hours of each other across North Georgia. How about that? I'll put that on something on my box. Is something I've never seen. Excuse me for a second. I remember to mute my microphone that time. All right. We're coming up at 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock this morning. Again, thank you guys. We got Alicia's reporting some heavy rains in Cartersville. Lightning like crazy in Ackworth right now being reported. A lot of people reporting on pea-sized hail, or it's reported in Adairsville. Thank you. Mandy. Yeah, take your cat and your beer. You're doing good. All right. Again, we do not have any official tornado warnings out. Everything's severe thunderstorm warnings out there for right now. Going all the way from northeast Georgia, going up from Hiawassee and Blairsville and Cleveland, and Dahlonegah's in a warning right now that hasn't got to your way yet. LJ and Blue Ridge are beginning stuff. We got Ball Ground. We got Dawsonville. Cummings going to get into this eventually here shortly, as this line continues to move off toward the east at some 45, 50 miles per hour. Yeah, I haven't seen any new wind report damage. I see a bunch of these back in Alabama, a lot of the wind reports in across the cluster across northwest Georgia, but I haven't seen any new reports come in. I'm sure they'll come in eventually. They've got to get reported to the National Weather Service, and then their coordinates are plotted, so it just takes them a little while. At the same time that's going on, they're actually issuing warnings. Hey, Kay Hunt, thank you for joining us. Thank you for being a new subscriber. Oops, hold on a second. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Hey, for those of you over there on YouTube, if you guys are interested and if you'd like to follow us on Facebook, I am putting the link there in the chat. If you're interested to get my normal postings, you can see that over there as well. Both our Facebook and our YouTube are kind of interlinked. The YouTube channel will be our primary live severe weather coverage, although we are simulcasting on both. YouTube is definitely the superior channel as far as maintaining audience and stuff over there. So there's that. And for you guys watching over on Facebook, if you're not yet a member there on YouTube and you would like to, watch from there, you can also go there as well. I'll put this in the chat for you guys here. Little cross contamination or sharing, I should say, contamination, cross partnering there on the social media platforms. Let's look at these cameras here in Cherokee County. Not looking bad there right now. Chronix. Thank you, Chronix. Thank you for joining us. Let's check this camera here. Amy Matthews just joined us. Thank you, Amy. Yeah, I'm expecting some new warnings here being issued here shortly. That line's holding its own, doing pretty well. But these are very large boxes. I noticed the southern part of the line's getting a little more active here as well. So folks down in Torrey, Columbus and Auburn need to watch out down that way. We got a little bit of a gap here. Well, no warnings are coming out at. I can't see where. I'm really surprised the southern part of that line is not more busy. And the reason why I'm surprised is that the instability of the heat down on the southern part of this thing was better than it was over us. Now the dynamics are a little bit stronger where we are, and that's what's carrying these storms here are the strong jet stream energy that's blowing through here. But I am surprised that it's not a little more active down there toward the Florida Panhandle. All right, we got an update here. They're chipping away some of the counties here, some of the box here. No, so as the squall line goes by, the watch box will be trimmed back. So as it goes by from west to east, we'll say goodbye to the tornado watches. And once these initial storms go by your area, you're done for the day. As far as severe weather is concerned, you're not done for the day as far as what's coming at you for the rest of the day. The temperatures are going to drop dramatically. If you're going out the door, getting ready to head out to work this morning, make sure you have a heavy coat with you. It's going to get very cold this afternoon. I suspect we'll be down in the 30s by the time we get into late this afternoon. And as I just showed you, there may be even some scattered snow showers and flurries around here heading into the early afternoon hours as well. So it's going to be a sharp change in temperatures here over the next, 6-8 hours. It's going to be quite nippy out there, quite cold to say the least. So please make sure you dress appropriately. Be ready for that. Then tomorrow morning is going to be bitterly cold. There's a freeze warning up for all of North Georgia. Hey, Leslie Harvey, thank you for joining us. Let's see. And my pressure continues to fall here, guys. I mean, I'm out ahead of the main line. My pressure here has fallen to 29.68. When I came on, I started broadcasting. It was 29.77. So it continues to fall where I'm at in Braselton, Georgia. So that is some pretty low pressure there. If you got a migraine or a headache, that might be a good reason why. So let's go back over to velocity mode here. See if that's picking up with a flip here. Yeah, that's right along that boundary there. Nothing really standing out here. There's a little spin up there, a little spin up there. Yeah, I see little eddies up and down the line, but nothing that's really standing out so far. All right. Yeah, thank you for those subscribers. Keep that going. We're almost to 11,000. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Blairsville, you got 29.66 where you are? Yeah, that's about on par with what I got. What I say about Columbus, you got some severe weather just to your east there, Columbus. It's coming through the Montgomery area, and that's heading to the east. So you guys, thank you for the stars donation. Thank you. You got some activity that'll be coming your way. Probably, you're still a couple hours away. I'd say hour and a half probably. As you see that line, so just watch out for that down there. But most of the main activity has been running across North Georgia. And these right here, especially right here, you see these purple areas? It looks like this is the most intense here through Paulding County right now, and coming into northern portion of Carroll County there. So Carroll and Paulding right through there, and I could guarantee you that's where the best your hail is in there too. So there's your hail, Bremen. You got these little hail pockets all up and down in that line. Yeah, Cartersville, you're done. It's gone through here. You're almost through here. Almost through. Not quite, but the main part of that line looks like it's moved up to your east. So just waiting on the new warning that's going to be coming out here shortly for Cobb County. I know Cobb County is going to be in this. Fulton County is going to be in this. And maybe even getting into Forsyth. But a new warning will be issued here pretty shortly. I'm very convinced of that. Some 17,000 people have checked out our broadcast this morning. Thank you very much. I appreciate you guys tuning in here this morning. I know it's kind of rough, especially when you got, now early morning severe weather coming through the area. Ackworth, it hasn't quite got into you just yet. There, you got some stuff near Kennesaw. Ackworth, it's close. I mean, there's the most intense part of the cell. Here's Ackworth right over here. Ackworth's right there. So it's knocking on your door. It's coming. You'll be getting it there pretty soon. Yeah, Paulding. We always get it in Paulding. Yeah, y'all are getting hammered pretty good there in Paulding right now. Again, I want to say thank you to all the new members on YouTube and our subscribers over on Facebook. Again, it is a big help for trying to build a station like this. It's been 9+ months of very hard work to kind of get where we're getting. We have bought this great new monitor with some of our earnings. We got new cameras, we got new lights, new microphone. We got a stream deck, which is not hooked up yet. I got a weather station outside and a camera I can look outside and do stuff with. So we're slowly building this thing. We're getting it going. I got my weather wall up, although I'm not using it today for this. But it is up. That we'll have for future use. So we're getting there, a little at a time. Yeah, Harrelson, things should be improving there in Harrelson. You guys are looking better there now. And yes, I think Cartersville's about done. You can go back to sleep now. I'll tell you, I'm going to go to sleep. I'm definitely going to be going to sleep a little bit later this morning. A lot of lightning in Ackworth being reported. Yeah. Pretty good squall line here. Not seeing any damage reports. That's good so far. I'd like to see that. Let's check the power outage. We haven't looked at that in a hot minute. Let's look at the power outages here, see what that's been reported here in the state. And so far in the state of Georgia, we're up to 5,730. 5,730. Got 29,000 in Alabama. And looks like we got 32,000 up in Tennessee. So we're up to 5,000 without power here in Georgia. That's not too bad. That's David Harvey. Thank you, David. I appreciate that. And I got Will Strutter says I can see the wind now on the security cam in Roswell. So the wind's starting to pick up there a little bit out of this head of this line. Yeah, this is. Hopefully, it slides through most of the metro area before we get real meat and potatoes of rush hour is like 7, 8 o'clock. Ronald Kohlberg, thank you, Ronald. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, if you're over in Augusta, you got a while. That's going to be probably closer to 9 o'clock before it gets over y'all's way. You got a little time. But you guys behind the line. So here's the thing, guys. For you guys here that are up this way, everybody up in here behind the line, you're done. You're finished. All the guys up in that area, up in here, you guys are finished. Now, you guys all ahead of this line, that's a different story, okay? But everybody behind there, just plain old steady rain, little rumbles of thunder, what I call good sleeping weather. That's looking good, all right? And we got more rain today and maybe even a little snow thrown in a little bit later this afternoon. Yeah, Chickamauga, you're going to continue with the rain and a little thunder. That's not going to be bad, though. And you guys can handle it. Not looking too bad there. And I appreciate you guys' viewership time has been really rock'em sock'em great. 9 minutes and 37 seconds. That's our average view time here on our broadcast. So very, very grateful. Thank you guys for checking in this morning. Yeah, Elberton, that'll be later. Yeah, 9 o'clock. That looks reasonable. 8 o'clock, that's probably about right. We got the Apple Ape from White County watching. Hey, Apple Ape, how you doing? All right, they're trimming back some of these warnings here a little bit. I'm still waiting. I know we're really close. The fact that this is this is the most intense stuff coming out of Paulding County. I know Cobb's going to line up here in just a second. We're really close. If you're getting ready to leave to go Spalding into Atlanta right now, if you can delay it, I would recommend it. I would. You want some thunder? You know what? I'm going to say this. It would, now there we go, 11,000. Thank you. I will say this, because of the convective nature of this system, and that snow is going to swing through there, it would not shock me in the least if we actually got some thunder snow. Or you hear a little thunder with that snow this afternoon. It would not shock me if it happened. I don't think it's going to amount to anything, but it would not shock me. You know, we actually had a funnel cloud. There was a tornado warning and a blizzard yesterday up in Missouri. It was it was snowing and they had a funnel cloud, and it was the first time I saw that where you had a tornado warning when it's snowing. First time I ever saw that. Banks County, you got a little while here, Banks County. It's coming your way. Of course, you're right next door to Hall. You're over here. So probably another hour or so. Hey, welcome aboard, Williams 34599. There's a lot of Williams out there. So, see, the other warnings have canceled out. We got this one big warning here that we're getting ready to have some new warnings issued. I can almost guarantee that. That's coming. We're down to one right now in Georgia. So we had a whole bunch of them here, and they just dropped off. So remember I said there was a residual wedge up here across northeast Georgia. I really was hoping that would act as a little bit of an inhibitor. It's a stabilizing element. So maybe that would help a little bit with that stuff. There's the new watch. I knew that was coming. That's a big one. Woo! All right, so let's go through this big watch, this big warning that just came out. Okay, this is for Paulding County, Cherokee County, DeKalb County, Forsyth County, Carroll County, Douglas County, Gwinnett County, Clayton, Fulton, and Bartow. Goes till 6 o'clock Eastern Daylight Time. These storms are moving east at 55. Line was extended from Oak Grove to near Lau. Again, moving at 55 miles per hour, 60-mile-per-hour winds. So the cities in this include Atlanta, Marietta, Douglasville, Carrollton, Canton, Cartersville, Decatur, Dallas, Cumming, Mountain Park, Peachtree Corners, City of South Fulton, Sandy Springs, Roswell, Johns Creek, and Alpharetta. And here's the other box that just came out, replacing the other one. This one's for Northern Cherokee, Northern Forsyth, Towns County, Lumpkin County, Eastern Gilmore, White County, Dawson County, Northwestern Hall County, Pickens County, Union County, and Eastern Fannin County. Goes till 6 o'clock as well. These storms are moving east at 35, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This includes the city of Gainesville, Canton, Cumming, Dahlonega, Jasper, and Cleveland. So there we go on that. Let me turn the power thing off here. So it has been an active morning across North Georgia. Look at the size of these two boxes. Boom, boom. Hey, it's better to have two big ones than a bunch of little ones, I'll tell you that. But all North Georgia is getting hit and hammered good with this line moving on in. So, yeah, hopefully this moves through pretty quickly. Yeah, if you were leaving to go to Atlanta right now, I'd say, yeah, if you could delay it. No official tornado warning. Where is that? I see one tornado warning, but I'm not sure where it's at either. I don't see it. Hey, Wild6264, thank you for joining us. Thank you. And alrighty. Just kind of scanning here. So you got a pretty good line of storms here moving through the area. Heard a tree fall in Dallas in the backyard. That doesn't shock me. Lanier. That's setting out for me there. Where the hell's Lanier? Not sure. All righty. So we keep watching this line. Let me go back here to velocity mode here. I want to check some stuff here out. Yeah, look out. That's our line right there. That's where our heavy winds are. All right, let's check some of these. Let's check out some of these county looks here. There's Cherokee County. Got some lightning there, some rain falling. Not looking too bad there. Pickens County Courthouse. That's got some heavy rain blowing. That's in Pickens County. Well, that wind's blowing really good there. Very strong winds there. Check out the Canton stick here, Cherokee County EMA. I would wait. If you could wait till those look, here's the thing, folks. I know folks are getting ready to go to work. If you're just out ahead of this line right now, if you can wait just a few minutes to leave to go to work, do that. Just be on the safe side. I mean, you know what the traffic's going to do with this stuff. I'm sure we're going to have some major problems on the roads with these storms coming through here. It's a little early. We're not in prime rush hour time yet. I'm hoping this clears the city of Atlanta before we get into prime rush hour. It looks like it will. It looks like it's going to come right into town. I got to tell you, the model did really good last night because it was showing right into Atlanta right at 6 o'clock. It looks like that's going to be right on the money here. So, but yeah, if you can wait until this goes by, I would highly recommend it if you can. Again, everywhere behind this line, again, if you're right in here, you're good to go. All right, this is all behind there. All right, we got a new warning just came out. So let me go down here to the south. This is Noonan. This is the southern part of this line. So this is for, we're talking northwestern Fayette County, northwestern Meriwether County, southeastern Carroll County, Heard County. This goes until 6 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm was located along line extending from Loud to near Penton, moving east at 60 miles per hour. That's moving pretty good. So this includes Noonan, LaGrange, Franklin, Peachtree City, Tyrone, Hogansville, Grantville, Luthersville, Central Tallahatchie, Moreland, Sharpsburg, Turner, Wilkeville, Lone Oak, East Noonan, Corinth, Plant Yates, and Dunaway. Denawa. So look at this line. Wow, this is impressive. I don't see this very often. Non-stop tornado, severe thunderstorm warning here from northeast Georgia all the way down here toward LaGrange. So from LaGrange all the way up to Rabun County. We got nothing but non-stop severe thunderstorm warnings there. That's impressive. I don't see that very often. That's special rain warning, special rain warning. All right. Again, I appreciate you guys checking us out. Yeah, for some reason I'm not seeing the let's see here. Let me go over to my backup here. Hold on one second. I always keep a backup. Set this up to the latest here. Turn that forward. Doot. Yeah, I'm not seeing any. Nope. I see so the chat saying about I don't see it on either one of my apps. Not seeing it on the Radar Omega nor on WeatherWise showing any kind of tornado warning across North Georgia. So I'm not sure where that's coming from. I see possible tornado with all the severe thunderstorm warnings. I do see that as far as a plot, but not a tornado, not an official tornado warning. They do put that in the text. I can see how that could be a little confusing, but there's no official tornado warning that I'm seeing here across North Georgia that I'm seeing. But I see two in the counter, but I'm not sure where that's coming from. I'm not something I'll have to double check on here, but I'm not seeing it. There's no severe thunderstorm warning there. We'll keep an eye on it, though. We'll keep an eye on it. Pressure's down to 29.66. Boy, that pressure keeps falling. Woof. Is it Valdosta down there? The South Valdosta? There it is. There it is. It's down south. There it is. Thank you. I knew it wasn't up North Georgia. I didn't see that. There. Yeah, this is that super cell. This is the kind of activity. This is the kind of activity here that they're going to be seeing in the Carolinas later today. That's what they're going to see. This is the kind of stuff. These are supercells down here. That's what they're going to see down that way. So be fortunate we did not come this didn't come to prime time heating. Yeah, thank you for helping me out there. I wasn't sure where that was lighting up at. Yeah, there it is. Down there. I just didn't know where Lanier. I'm familiar with a lot of the counties up across North Georgia. I didn't know that one down in South Georgia. So thank you very much. Was not familiar with that county name. Let me go back over to the Atlanta radar. Again, we're kind of watching North Georgia here. That is our focus. Kennesaw, you guys are getting the meat of it right now. It's just knocking on your front door. Here's the camera there in Kennesaw. Yeah, look at the wind. Yeah. So Kennesaw's getting hit right now. So that just came in. So we're getting that up there. Yeah, we saw a new box that came up here up toward Franklin. This goes for an hour. This is for Macon County, and it goes until what time does that go to? 6:30. 6:30. That's a long box there, buddy. That's a long one. 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's for Franklin, Highlands, I'm not even going to pronounce that. LJ, Burlington, Kyle. I don't know. Was it LJ up there in North Carolina? I didn't know that. That's an impressive line, my friends. Very, very impressive. Again, appreciate you guys checking us out. We're coming up on 5:30 here for this morning. We got severe weather coming in here across the area right now. Really stretching from Gilmer County on the eastern part of the county, going all the way down through Cherokee, coming in toward Cobb County, coming in toward Douglas, and stretching all the way down toward Troup County, getting close to Troup County. Again, we're looking at some pretty impressive storms here moving in the area. And we're even getting a few warnings out ahead of the main line now. Look at this stuff starting to form. And this stuff here, this individual stuff that forms out ahead of the line, that's the stuff that's going to be real problematic for tornadoes later today into the Carolinas, out ahead of the main front itself. Thank you, Ryan Hester. Thank you for joining our family. Thank you. Yeah, Stevens County, you guys will get on the action a little bit later. You're under a severe thunderstorm watch in your area, but you're probably about an hour away from this line getting into your zone. Now, once this goes on by, folks, just a plain old-fashioned rain blowing in here behind this system. Again, all this is just ready, steady rain with a little bit of lightning here. Here's a couple more damage reports that popped in here out of here. Got tree on a power line in Rockmount in the High Tower Falls Road area. Here's another wind report. EM reports 2 trees down on Vincent Mountain Road. Here's another one in Carroll County. EM reports tree down on a home and outbuilding at the 50 block of Enterprise Drive in Temple, Georgia. So that's always your concern about these kind of systems, is when you get these kind of winds that are blowing through and you're going to get trees that are come down on houses and stuff like that. Again, the wind threat was always the main thing here across the area. Now, what's interesting is watching what happens when the temperatures go by. Look at these temperatures back behind the front. Look at this. In the 30s, 37, got 52, 65, 67 down here in Atlanta. But you got 30-degree swing in temperatures right through here. That's a relatively short distance. But it is going to be definitely a day for some very wet weather, to say the least. And then we got to deal with the potential for snow as well this afternoon. It's amazing that we may see a little snow shower activity fall here this afternoon. Kind of looking at the different cameras. Dalton's still raining up that way. No rain at Brazelton just yet. Blairsville's a little wet. And Dahlonega, it's looking not quite into Dahlonega just yet, but that's coming here soon. I do hope to eventually, in time, to build out a network to try to get cameras in different places that don't have them. At least they're not readily available, open source out on the websites. So, like I love to get a camera in LOJ and Jasper and Dalton, a good camera there. Rome, I love to get a good camera up there. So I definitely want to spread out beyond the resort cams that are readily available. One thing about those resort cams is that they tend to be, if they're not maintained, they go down a lot. So that aggravates me a little bit. There's a pretty good cell here down there in southern Carroll County, getting ready to come into South Fulton. Kind of moving into that area right there. Yeah, it's one of those things. I'm very grateful that we're getting a good audience growth here for this weekend, not only on Facebook but on YouTube as well, and that really helped the stability of the channel as we try to grow this thing out. Again, this thing is going to be a lot different a year from now, guys. I'm going to tell you right now, what you guys will be dealing with, you're watching at home, if you're in bed, that stuff, is you're going to have the North Georgia Majestic Weather app. And when you pull it up, you'll see our 24-hour channel be streaming right at the top. You'll have the radar data, forecast stuff be down below. And then when we do severe weather like this, it'll be, when the weather will be taken down and we'll be streaming live on there. And, of course, we'll have our interactive TV wall, and we'll have all that stuff. Hopefully, cross your fingers if we make it happen by next year. I'm actually hoping to get it by the end of the year, but we'll see. All depends on if I can land that big sponsor fish. That's the big thing. I'll be looking for that, the reliable heating and airs, that lawyer, that whatever form that'll cut me a nice big check to do the capital build out, because I like to do that and not have to worry about sales for the first year. And then I'll get a salesperson to come on board to help get the channel going into regular business mode. See, they still dealing with that tornado warning down there toward South Georgia, but nothing up our way, which is good. What's interesting is that this tornado warning came out, and there's no watch box out in this area. There's no watch. Watch is out here. There's nothing out there officially. So they got a tornado warning in the area. That's why I wasn't looking down that way, because there was no box out that way. Just kind of shows that you can get the storms like that to flare up even if you don't have a watch box around. All right, I got to go to the restroom again because I'm drinking Diet Dr. Pepper. Just one of those things. Got to do what you got to do. If you do me a favor while I'm going to the restroom, please hit that subscribe button if you can, if you're new, and make sure you hit that notification bell so you're alerted on future updates. Not only for this, we're not through with severe weather season, folks. We are going to get a break, but we still got April to go through, and I expect April to be a busy month. So Bear with me here while I go to the restroom. I'll be right back. Tell you one thing, when I'm going to crash later tonight. I mean, I literally got 2 hours of sleep after working at the Fox station last night, and I know when we settle down with this coverage this morning, I'm gonna crash very, very hard. But I'm very grateful for the opportunity to serve you guys, to be your guys. I like to refer to myself as your personal weatherman, and I appreciate all the new members on YouTube that have come on and joined us here. Again, all that collective money is going to be put to good use to help pay for our data fees for our weather app, which will be coming out soon. Okay, I'm beta testing that thing right now. I could show it to you right now. In fact, just to show you I'm not pulling your leg. So there it is. Right, this is the weather app right there. See that? Nope, there it is. See that? So that is our weather app, and you can go to the interactive radar. So, and you pull up stuff. See that? So it's coming. It's coming shortly, but we're still in the beta test mode right now. So it will be free, by the way. It'll be free. It'll be on the Android and on the Apple Store. So look for that weather app. That'll be coming real soon. It's going to be a pared down version, but it will get better in time, especially once the 24-hour channel comes on board and we update our website and we get some things kind of plugged in there. It'll be kind of bare bones initially, but it will get better as we go into the future. Boy, non-stop warnings, man. I keep hearing that alert tone going off like crazy. It's really, the southern part of this line really hasn't done a whole lot. I'm really surprised that the area that had the better instability, not as good as dynamics, is not fired off very much so far. Let's look at some of these cameras up here to the, just looking off here. Cherokee County Fire Station, not looking back. There you go. You see some of that lightning there now. Not quite into my area yet, but they're getting close. I'm right here. So not quite close enough for me to see yet. Out here's the Alpharetta station. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, we still got a couple more hours before the sun starts to come up. See the wind zero just a little bit. That's an Alpharetta. I'm going to take a look at this one. I did that one already. Sorry. How about Canton? Let's go check out Canton. I just can't see squat on that one. That's terrible. Good sleeping weather back behind here, though. That's for sure. Probably got another, I'd say another 30 minutes before we see new warnings that'll come up. Probably going from Clayton, coming down to Jefferson, Lawrenceville, Monroe, Stockbridge. Probably got another half hour before we see the new warnings come out for that. Starting to get a little hungry, so I went and grabbed some saltine crackers. Just something for me to munch on real quick. Starting to bow here just a little bit. Whenever you get a line that becomes a little uneasy, and starting to get a little push of wind energy, could indicate some strengthening. I'm also seeing a cluster of the lightning in here as well. So we're probably going to see some ground stop delays at Atlanta Hartsfield Jackson here very shortly, as this is getting ready to pull into the airport here real soon. There's East Point. Pretty good cell there coming into South Fulton right now. So it's going from Noonan all the way up toward, all the way up to Dahlonega. Just a really impressive line moving through the area. So far, we've only had one official tornado warning in the up in there. Now that warning there in South Georgia has been confirmed on the ground. Just saw that come out. This is observed. So public confirmed tornado, 1-inch hail. This is down into that cell down to the south. That's in central Atkinson and Clinch counties. A lot of mobile homes out there, I'll tell you that. So this is a reported tornado, confirmed tornado on the ground in an area that had no tornado watch out ahead in it at all. So that was a confirmed tornado down there. Fortunately, we've not had that in our area. So he issued a new warning up here in North Carolina. This is for Andrews, Hayesville, Shooting Creek. Tuskegee goes until 6 o'clock. This is for Eastern Cherokee County and Clay County in North Carolina. Let's go back over here to the chat box here a little bit. I haven't walked a little bit. Does not usually go out here. Hey, Adrian, thank you for joining us. Thank you for coming on board. And Will Strutter's reporting the first lightning is starting to come into Fulton County. Yeah, it's starting to just kind of get into y'all's border there right now. They're in Roswell. Villa Rica in the clear. Yeah, I think so. I think the most of the storms have pulled through Villa Rica right now, so you're looking better there now. Dawsonville's in the house. Dawsonville's getting ready to knock on y'all's front door, just coming into your area right now. Yeah, it's good that the power has not been a problem. Let's check the power outage. I see people talking power outages out there. Let's take a look at that real quick. See what has been reported here in the state of Georgia. Oh, whoa, that's a big jump. Went from 5,000 to 15,000 now without power here in Georgia. So last time I checked, it was a little over 5,000. Now we're up to 15,000 without power. Alabama's at 30,000 without power, and Tennessee's at 23,000. So we're up to 15,000 without power here in Georgia right now. So thank you for reminding me that. Now, I will say this much, but that tornado warning is down South Georgia. That is getting into no man's land. There's not a whole lot of people out there. So that's if you're going to have a tornado, let it be out there where there's nobody around. Maybe you mess with the swamp. Oh, thank you for the stars donation. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. That's over on Facebook. We always like getting some stars. Of course, I didn't miss who it was. Sorry about that. I wasn't looking over that way. And Phil just said the bottom just dropped out in Smyrna. Yeah, I don't doubt that. I do not doubt that. So we got the lines really starting to pull into the metro area now. South Fulton. Coming through Marietta. It looks like the worst is through Marietta, but Smyrna's getting it bad. Cumberland, Sandy Springs, Dunwoody, Roswell, Alpharetta. Again, looking back over here toward the Alpharetta camera. You kind of get it, see what's going on. I got somebody here reporting that the entire area of Holly Springs just lost power. It's looking wild outside. Lots of green tinted lightning and strong winds with hail. Yeah, you typically get the lightning that'll have a different coloration to it whenever there's any kind of hail in with it. And we've been seeing hail embedded with this thing pretty much the whole way. This is all hail, all these little blue pockets in here. So there's been some pea-sized hail, small-sized hail been embedded with this. Now, when there's different colors, like this color down here at South Fulton, this is going to be larger size hail in these two little pockets right through there. So we're definitely seeing some hail in with this. So now we're kind of stretching almost from Raven County back toward Metro Atlanta at 6. Yeah, this is, I got to tell you, I'm really, the high resolution model did very well with this so far. So we're getting into Clayton, Georgia here real soon. Probably know the next 30 minutes, I'd say. And down there at Clayton, Georgia, down there in the county, you were asking about them. That's south of town. That's getting real close here in that area. Part of Clayton's into that that current severe thunderstorm warning right there across the the extreme northwest section right now. Shreddle is reporting some power flashes. Like I said, this is what you're going to get. You're going to get intense winds, folks. If you're in front of this pass, little lightning, brief heavy rain, won't last very long. A little what I call a hit and run. And then you're going to have just a steady rain with some thunder behind this thing, and then plummeting temperatures through the later this afternoon. So I will tell you this much. If the snow starts to come into fruition for this afternoon, I may have to consider doing some more live coverage of the snow if it becomes a problem. I might have to do that. But I definitely have to get some sleep in first. And thank you I appreciate you guys. Everybody out there on YouTube. We're coming up on 20,000 views since we started our broadcast at 2:30 this morning. So over 3 hours of coverage, we're almost 20,000 viewers out there. And again, everybody here who is just joining our family as a subscriber, I want to say thank you. And again, I look forward to not only serving you for this particular event, but also all future events. Just make sure when you do subscribe that you go ahead and hit that notification bell. It is so critical. It's a little lesson I learned on my last channel that I didn't do very well, was reminding folks to hit that notification bell. Because if you don't do that, YouTube will not do anything. It will not show you in the feed. It will not alert you of our forecast updates or live updates. You got to hit that. You got to hit that notification bell. It's so important. Thank you, Melanie T. Thank you. Yeah, we're getting started. We're getting a lot of damage reports here starting to show up here across the area. Here's Carrollton. Trees found on a multiple vehicle collision with fallen tree. Oh, I hate seeing that. Trees down there at Center Point. Thank you for that, Stars. Thank you. And Vincent Mountain Road's got some trees down there. So we get these trees reports. See all these black dots? These are all storm damage. So as this line comes on through, we're going to continue to see those storm damages come on through here. Yeah, the most intense part of the storm is going to be right along that line, right through here. This is your intense part of the line. That's where it's going to be. All this behind there is just a steady old-fashioned rain and a little thunder and lightning in this. This is good. But the heaviest part is right along this initial boundary, all right? As these cells continue to move off toward the east at a very good clip. And this is accelerating. Looks like it's accelerating through downtown Atlanta right now. So Cumberland, Sandy Springs, Dunwoody's getting hit pretty good. Still looking at that tornado warning still down in South Georgia. You got some very good stuff coming in north of Eastport and College Park, just north of the airport. I mean, that's some pretty good. That's probably got some hail in there with that. I can almost guarantee that's got a little hail in there. Thank you, Marcel Young. Thank you. Yeah, see that little hail core right there? So this hail core might come into downtown Atlanta. I might get some hail in here shortly. Tim Lingston, thank you. Lingstrom, thank you. So it looks like Atlanta's going to get some hail coming through there here real shortly. Brian Westnofake. No, West, I can't pronounce your name, Brian. I'm sorry. People butcher mine all the time. Steven Cent Cricket. Or 7 Cent Cricket. 7 Cent Cricket, sorry. Oh, people ask about the hat. Okay. I'm hoping to get this made. This hat's kind of old. I picked it up in Ireland. It's become a little bit of my trademark, to be honest with you. James Spann over in Alabama's got the suspenders. I like the G because obviously my first name is Greg, so it's G. And then Georgia being G. It's a Gaelic G from Ireland. And I just like the hat. So it's, people, whenever I'm out and about across North Georgia, which I'm getting recognized more and more often, not because I worked at Fox 5, but because of the station, people recognize the hat, they automatically recognize me. So it's kind of a way for me to kind of stand out. It's kind of a bit of my trademark. Now, if a business sponsor says, hey, you have to lose the hat if you want $100,000, I'm going to go, okay, hat's gone. But I do like wearing the hat. It's kind of become my, a little bit of my trademark. I'm hoping if I get to keep it, that I'm going to get somebody to make it. It'll be the same G with a red hat. And then on the side, I'll put our logo, my North Georgia Majestic logo on the side. So I'm thinking about getting some hats made, and maybe when we get our store up, we'll sell them. So just something I'm looking to try to do. Hey, Cowboys fan 1970, thank you for the donation. Thank you for the super chat. I got someone reporting here, Lauren's reporting, such as George is getting hammered, heavy wind and lightning. Yeah, you're definitely getting hit pretty good there. It's gone through coming into Dahlonega right now. In fact, let's go to the quad here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at the bottom right-hand corner. You can see Dahlonega with the lightning there coming into the area there. So you can see the lightning in Blairsville, too. So the Blairsville camera, they're laying that wall cloud there in Dahlonega. Yeah, definitely seeing that. So we're seeing the lightning here showing up on the cameras here. Across Dahlonega and Blairsville right now with the lightning showing up there. But that's a pretty good wall cloud coming into Dahlonega right now. Now, hopefully, when it gets into my area, which is not too far away from me, I don't take a power hit here. Hopefully, it doesn't come to that. I do not have a backup generator. I do not have it up. So if I lose power, I lose power. I'll be out. So hopefully I'll stay up pretty good. We don't usually lose power here very often. It has to be really bad. Lilabo, I think that's what it said. Thank you for joining us. Oh, Will Strutter just said the bottom just opened up there in Roswell. Yeah, I don't doubt that. Let's see the Alpharetta camera here in the fire station. It hasn't quite, it's windy, but it hasn't the bottom hasn't really opened up there just yet, but it's getting close, getting close. So, I mean, I tell you, I am so thrilled, guys. You guys don't understand. I mean, to be able to, my initial goal for YouTube was just to get to 10,000. The fact that we've blown past 11,000 in a day over a day is really something. I'm very glad to see that, and it really does help the channel out so much. Lilabo said just blew through Holly Springs at 5:34. We are in the dark, so you got no power there. Yeah, that's bad. And Mandy's reporting some lightning is bad in Ball Ground. All right, we got a new warning just came out here across extreme northeast Georgia. This is from the weather office in Greenville. So this is for Habersham and Raven County now is in the gun. I said 6 o'clock. Hey, that's pretty close. It's 5:51. Somebody asked earlier about Habersham. I said about 6, so we're pretty close to that. So the warning just came out for those two counties. Goes till 7 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm was located along the line extending from 7 miles southeast of Blairsville, 6 miles south of Dawsonville, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. That's like interstate speed. Hey, Dr. J just became a member on the channel. Thank you, Dr. J. Thank you. Welcome on board. So we got warnings now stretching from Rabun County all the way down toward Troup County. Look at that. That is what you call an impressive squall line there. Very nice. Right, it says it's bad here now, lightning, heavy rain, and Lithia Springs. Lithia Springs getting some action right now. And Dr. J just subscribed. Not only did he subscribe, he became a member too. Thank you there, Dr. J. And Lala's saying he's got Ackwards that's still having power. That's good. Like I said, not everybody's going to lose power, but we are going to have some sporadic outages. That's for sure. And hopefully the power crews will get out there and get them back up quickly. Although it's going to still be a little windy back behind this system as it goes by. Some lingering winds, but hopefully they get it back up because the temperatures are going to plummet so bad this afternoon. Remember this way, it was so bad on one of the Barron system, I couldn't show the highs because it was wrong. It was trying to forecast the high and low. Hey, Will Strutter, thank you for becoming a member. Thank you very much. Will Strutter, thank you. That like when I posted my stuff, I just looked at the model as, okay, what's the 4 o'clock temp? What's the 8 o'clock temp? That's how I did it. Elspeth Clark, thank you. Thank you for coming on board. All right, so we're getting about halfway through here. I'm suspecting here probably in the next 10 minutes, we're probably going to get a new warning that's going to come out here. Again, this is going to come out the counties that are Henry. So we're talking Spalding and Henry and Rockdale counties, Gwinnett County, the rest of Gwinnett County, Hall County, Banks County, coming in toward Jackson and Barrow. Those new warnings, those will include my area. They'll be coming out here very shortly. All right, so we're getting really close. In Atlanta right now, it's definitely getting the worst of it right now. Hey, thank you there. Is that Laura? Laura, thank you for becoming a member here. Let's look here. Is this not working? Hold on a second. Where did my camera go? I wonder if they're down. Oh, there it goes. Hold on a second here. That camera's down. I'm trying to see what's going on in Atlanta here real quick. Just want to look at the camera here if I can get it to come up. Yeah, there. Okay, there's Atlanta. That's the Midtown shot from the Fox camera there. But you see that camera kind of shaking there in the wind there at Midtown Atlanta. It looks like that camera's down too. Boy, I got a lot of cameras down there. There's the King and Queen building on the north side there, and the airport camera's down. Okay, I think that's the airport right there. Can't see it very well, but that is that. So let's leave this on that shot right there. So Atlanta's getting hit pretty good right now. Go back over here. All right. All right, so the issue of this new warning just came out here to the south. So this is for Spalding County, Fayette County, Meriwether County, Northwestern Pike, Northwestern Muskogee County, Southwestern Henry, Southeastern Heard, Troup County, Coweta County, Central Clayton, and Central Harris. Boy, that is a huge box. That is a long box, man. We're talking all the way from near Columbus, Georgia, all the way to South Metro. Wow. Tan K. Lloyd. Thank you, Tan K. Welcome on board. That's a big box. We're going to get another one. They'll cover this area here shortly. So they're putting out these big boxes because of this line moving to the east. It's covering a big area. It's moving pretty fast. So looks like they just used one for Decatur County. So that's over a different county here outside of here. But again, yeah, you see quite a bit of that here. Everything's timing out pretty decently so far. I'm hoping this goes by my area before 7 o'clock. My wife usually leaves for work around 7:15, 7:20. So I'm hoping the heavy stuff's moved through here before she goes to work. I think it will. This stuff's picking up some speed now as it's moving off toward the east. Let's look at the quad here again. I still got kids. So, there goes the train going by in Dalton. And we just hit 11,100. Thank you for all those new subscribers, and thank you for all the new members out there as well. Again, for all you new subscribers out there, please make sure you hit that notification bell. It's so important. Whoa, look at that lightning in Dahlonega. Wow, that bottom right corner looking pretty intense there. Also still seeing lightning there in Blairsville as well. Again, there's that line moving on through. And once this goes by, one thing I want to take a look at here, we've got more precipitation that we're expecting back behind this. You see all this energy back behind here. Except when that stuff moves on through, the cold air is catching up with it, we may see some snow with that. So we're going to watch that come in later for this afternoon. Because once you look at the model data, and I'm going to see if the new model data is up real quick. Just bear with me real quick to get this up. I'm going to pull up the latest model data. Stand by here for a second. I'm going to pull up the high resolution. The NAM is going a little crazy. I don't know if I want to believe that or not. All right, so here we go. So here we go with the model data here showing for this afternoon. So we're watching this right now. So right now we're at 6 o'clock. So here's the 6 o'clock position. That's lining up pretty well with what we're seeing right now. So this is going to blow on through. So you just plain old rain back behind this thing. And that's at 11 o'clock. And then look what's coming in behind here. Yep, look at that. This pink stuff, that's sleet. This is snow back behind here at 2 o'clock. Again, I'm not expecting much in way of accumulations with this. for the sole purpose that the reason why is because it's been so warm. Ground temperatures are pretty warm. I'm not expecting much with this, but there's a chance you're going to see some snow and some snow flurries here going into the late this afternoon and into the evening hours as the temperatures are going to drop like crazy. I suspect by 5, 6 o'clock, a lot of areas are going to be down into the 30s. So it's coming. So we're going to deal with spring-like thunderstorms and winter weather all on the same day within hours of each other. Something you don't see every day, that's for sure. It is definitely a unique setup. That's why I love doing weather. You always come across something you've never seen before. Let's look at some of these cameras up here in Pickens County here. Oh, Silver City. Oh, there. Oh, is that hail I'm seeing? I think it's a little hail in that. Boy, it's coming down big time there. Brian Nevin. Thank you, Brian. Appreciate it. That's some heavy rain blowing through there. Yeah, I'm getting all the notes. There's the new warning that just came out, and that came out at the same time it popped up on my app, so it's good to test that. All right, so here goes the new warning. This is getting into those areas we were just saying. I said 6 o'clock, right on the money. Rockdale County, Barrow County, DeKalb County, Forsyth County, Gwinnett County, Banks County, Henry County, Walton County, Hall County, Jackson County, and Clayton County. That's a big old box. Again, this covers until 6:45 this morning. These storms are moving east at 55 miles per hour. So the cities that are in this include Atlanta, Gainesville, Lawrenceville, Decatur, Conyers, and Winder. Those are the bigger cities that are in the path of these storms that are moving on through. So again, that includes my area. I'm now under a severe thunderstorm warning where I'm at. I am right there where my hand's at right there. So we're getting really close to seeing some of the stuff coming here pretty shortly. More heavy rain in LJ. Yeah, there's a lot of rain back behind this. It's just a pretty good steady rains behind this. So even though your LJ, like you guys are out of the real severe weather part of this, you're still going to have some decent rains falling behind this. Barbie Crab. Thank you, Barbie Crab. Thank you for joining. So this is really getting close to moving into the Gainesville area, Buford, Mulberry, Lawrenceville. You've already gone through Peachtree Corners. Snellville's in the path. Coming through Decatur, and downtown Atlanta's had the worst of it come on through. Stonecrest, Conyers. See what the camera here in Rockdale looks like. See if it's seen any of this lightning just yet. Probably just a little bit too far away just yet. Nope. But again, my many thanks to everybody here for watching our coverage here. We've had some 21,000 views, and there's 13 of y'all out there watching this morning. So again, thank you for joining us here on North Georgia Majestic Weather. Soon to be, hopefully, a 24-hour streaming channel for you guys here. It'll be on your on our weather app. We're hoping to get it on Roku and on Apple TV and Samsung TV and all that as we try to build on out. Right now, we're just trying to get our numbers up. That's the big thing, and it's always about numbers. Obviously, I'm not David Chanley. I'm not Glenn Burns. I don't have that brand name recognition. So what we're doing here on our first phase of this is to grow our Facebook and our YouTube page as big as possible to get as big an audience as possible so that I can have a nice data sheet to go into a big particular sponsor and say, hey, cut me a big check so I can finish out this build out. You want to advertise with us. So that way it'll kind of take out having a bunch of small advertisers is just one big one. Then eventually we'll get it going regularly. Hey, Kimberly, thank you for joining us. Hiawassee is in the tornado watch, but the worst, I think Hiawassee's about done with their stuff up here. There's Blairsville. They're pretty much done. Hiawassee, you're kind of getting the worst of it right now, but you're about done with yours as well. Because plain old rain. Again, everything around that initial boundary layer, that's where the biggest severe weather threat's going to be as it continues to move out toward the east. I see they just updated this watch here. I think they're just trimming it away. They are just trimming back the box, or the polygon, I should say, not box. Haven't called it a box in many years. Y'all old enough to remember back in the day when you used to have tornado watch box, severe thunderstorm watch box. So yeah, we don't do those anymore. It's all county and polygons now. So. Yep, and that's my intent. One of the things I heard a lot from a lot of folks, And I will say, Fox 5, where I freelance and work, they probably do the best job of kind of reaching out to the North Georgia community, especially with weather and community events and stuff. But the rest of Metro Atlanta TV stations, I think, do a crappy job, to be honest with you. And so the big thing I hear from a lot of folks is that they say, hey, I'm glad you focus on North Georgia weather, because they always feel the Atlanta TV stations ignore them. So so I try to get that. I try to give as best coverage as I can. And let's see if the Raven County, this thing was out of focus earlier, still is. I'm surprised that no one's gone up there and fixed that camera yet. But not seeing any lightning up there yet. I just kind of wanted to see if that was seeing anything. How about this camera here? There's the Chesapeake Golf Course. Yeah, there's some pretty heavy rains falling there. I thought I heard a little thunder outside my place here just a minute ago. Getting close. When can I go to sleep in LaGrange? I think you're about done, LaGrange. Yeah, the initial line's kind of gone through you. I mean, you're still going to have some rain coming through you, but it looks like the main wind, I think, is just past to your east. Give it a few more minutes, but I think you're about done there in LaGrange. Looking pretty good. Now, Columbus is going to get hit pretty soon. I suspect we may see another warning down here. Hey, David Flanagan, thank you for that $4.99 on the Super Chat. Thank you, David. I try to be David as best I can. I don't like to get overly technical. That's why it was funny. I made a joke on this on TV in the control room. Thought it was very funny when I was trying to, the quasi-layer convective system, the QLCS term that I hadn't heard since school. It started getting thrown around in social media circles. I'm like, it's like the polar vortex when they started throwing that thing around. It's amazing how some of the vernacularism in weather circles gets thrown around a little bit, and it's like it's a new thing. It's not. It's like it's a fancy word for a squall line. That's what we got with some very strong upper level winds driving the system. But yeah, I thought that was pretty funny. So they're continuing to trim back the tornado watch boxes there in Alabama. Most of Alabama is pretty much cleared out of this, but they'll continue to trim these away as it moves to the east. You're tired. I'm exhausted, man. I got like 2 hours of sleep. I went to bed at 12:20 and woke up at 2:25, and I came down here and got streaming. Thank you for the stars donation. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Those are your two ways to contribute on the channel. You got stars over on Facebook, and then you got the Super Chat donations over here on YouTube. So I like to try to say thank you to everybody when y'all do that. Chatsworth, y'all are done, man. Y'all just looking at plain old rain there right now. You're good. And you got rain and thunder and coming. I think coming, you're pretty much done as well. I think you're pretty much, the worst of it's kind of pushed off towards your east now. Again, it's right along that initial line where the heaviest winds are going to be. The heaviest lightning. When that wall cloud comes through, brief heavy rains, gusty winds, a little bit of thunder and lightning, and this comes on through. Again, I think this is weakening just a little bit. There was a little bit of residual wedge across northeast Georgia, and I think that helped weaken these storms just a little bit. We've only had one tornado warning. That was in Dalton earlier. You see all the wind reports up there in that area, so it'd be interesting to see if they actually had one up there or not. A lot of schools delayed openings. I did see that there. Fayette County did. They didn't want to have everybody out at these bus stops. Now they came out with another tornado warning still down here in South Georgia. This warnings are coming out for South Georgia. I'm not covering that area, but they've had a couple of warnings, and they're not even in a tornado watch box. That's just very interesting. They've had a couple of warnings down there, at least 4 or 5 I've seen so far this morning. But right now we're continuing to track just the heavy stuff coming in here across North Georgia. Thank you for the stars update. Thank you. I appreciate that. I see that little stars chime comes in here. And where is my stupid Facebook page? There it is. Oh, thank you there, Hannah. Thank you. I appreciate that. Danny saying it's in Cleveland now. Yeah, Cleveland getting hit pretty good. Waiting to see when it's going to get into my backyard. I got a little while before it gets into me. It's getting close though. Like I said, I'm right there where all the counties come together. So it's getting ready to come into Beaufort right now. Gainesville's getting ready to come into Gainesville here any second. So got Beaufort, Gainesville. Lawrenceville's getting ready to come through there right now. Snellville's coming into Snellville. Stonecrest. All up and down that line. And then coming into Clarksville here shortly. Eventually getting over toward Homer. So my plan right now here this morning is once this stuff here in North Georgia clears and once it gets past Athens and gets over here, that's when I probably will cease my coverage at that time because I need to get some sleep. I got a client, I got a forecast I got to do this afternoon, and then I'll wait and see if I want to do some more live coverage for if the snow is a little more surprising this afternoon than what's expected. We'll see. But those Georgia mountains especially might see a dusting. Brasstown Bald, y'all might get a dusting of snow, a couple inches, according to a couple of the models up there. Hard to believe that we may have a situation where you had a tornado watch and perhaps a winter weather advisory in the same day within hours of each other. I've never seen that in Georgia. Never. I've seen it like the next day. I've seen stuff, but not within hours of each other. No, I can't ever recall seeing that. Yeah, the QLCS is starting to break up. Nobody even said that before it started. I never even saw it on social media until this year. I mean, I started seeing it on some of the social media postings, some of the stuff. Now it's become part of the vernaculism on what's going on there. Augusta, you guys are going to be late before this gets over to y'all. This will be like heading toward 9 o'clock, I would say, before it gets over y'all's way. It's just clearing Atlanta now, so it's going on through. So, and coming down towards the Peachtree City radar right now. And good storms getting ready to come into Columbus. Strong winds and rain, plus a few lightning there in Stone Mountain, Georgia. Yeah, these storms look like they've weakened. I was suspecting that wedge might help a little bit across northeast Georgia. I think it did. I think it helped some of that. I was noticing that the temperatures up here were just a little bit cooler. And like 59 degrees there. And the air was just a little bit drier as this was coming on through. So it was definitely mild. But the temperatures are starting to drop. We're in the 50s now here behind the front. And look at it, we're in the 30s here in northeast Alabama. So these 30s are going to be crashing. Our temperatures are going to fall all day today. They're going to be falling. And again, you're seeing these supercells starting to break out here across South Georgia. I'm really kind of surprised. But surprised there's not a watch down there just yet. But the Carolinas are going to get hammered. We're very, very lucky that this thing came at the timing it did. If it came in at 4 in the afternoon, we'd be singing a different dance. We got SRT. Drew is saying Peachtree City getting some heavy rain and some lightning through there. Calhoun is getting some decent lightning. Calhoun, although the severe areas kind of moved to your east there, Calhoun, so you're looking okay there. Oh, tornado warning. Finally got a tornado. Got a tornado warning. All right, we got a tornado warning. Radar indicated. This one is for central Rockdale County and southeastern DeKalb County. Tornado warning has been issued here. Thunderstorm cable producing a tornado is located in a snap finger, 8 miles southeast of Decatur, moving east at 50 miles per hour. So, if you're in the Stonecrest area, you need to take immediate shelter this time. You want to go to the lowest level of your home. Put as many walls between you and the outside. You got a basement, go to a basement. Don't want to be in a trailer. Please don't. I see a little bit of a notch here on the line. Let me look at the velocity mode, see if I can see that a little bit better. Yeah, a little bit of a spin right through there. There it is, right through there. Let's see what some of the winds are doing in here. 35, 63, 65. So seeing a little bit, let me look at the velocity mode here. Hold on. Yeah, it's broad, but see the red and the green? That's the winds rotating around each other, okay? So right through here. Looks like it's pretty broad, but right through there, that's where it is. So Stonecrest, and in that area right there, I'd say if you're in the Stonecrest area, you need to take it easy. Pine Mountain, Bramblewood, watch out in that area. Again, we got a tornado warning. This is radar indicated right along that boundary layer. That's what we were waiting for. This is our second tornado warning here across North Georgia so far with this line. So we got our tornado warning now in that area. Lakeview Estates need to watch out. Conyers, you're on the edge of that warning. So what I've seen so far with the couple of the warnings that we've had, they've not been, they're short-lived. They don't last very long. So, but it does look like something right up in here, looks like. So here, that's that. So here's the rule. Here it is, right there. So nowhere to go. Tornado warning. You want to go again. Lowest floor of your home, interior hallway, closet, bathroom, under stairwell, away from windows. If you're in that area, please take immediate shelter. That's our second tornado warning here of the morning with that storm. So we'll continue to watch and make sure we don't get any other warnings out here. Now, everybody behind this line. Everybody behind the line, you guys are looking okay, all right? So let me go back over to the radar here real quick. So everybody here that's behind the line here is you're looking okay. But you got some thunder and lightning, some pretty good rain still falling behind here. And I should have some heavy rains out my back door here pretty shortly. But tornado warning right there into DeKalb County. Again, that's for Conyers, Lithonia, Lakeview Estates, Belmont, and Arabia Mountain. Y'all need to take shelter at this time. And again, this is radar indicated. This is moving very fast at 50 miles per hour. Hopefully we don't get any more of those. So, folks, this is what we were talking about. This is not unusual. Nothing out of the ordinary when dealing with a squall line like this one. So, as this continues to move on, you can get these little spin-ups along that boundary. All right. It's not surprising. It looks like this started to form where it kind of looked like it was, perhaps kind of bowing out just a little bit in there. That's not unusual to see. We got a lot of wind damage reports here, quite a few of them here. I'd say at least 24 here across North Georgia. And I'm sure there'll be some more as the stuff gets reported in here. So, again, appreciate you guys checking us out here on the channel. I do appreciate everybody, all the new subscribers here on the channel, all the new members and subscribers over on Facebook. I do appreciate every last one of you guys, and hopefully we'll get to do it again in the future and keep you guys safe. That's what we're trying to do here, and keep y'all informed, keep it even keel, not to scare the crap out of you, but just know what you're supposed to do when we get something like this to come up. Batesville's now reporting this stuff coming in there. Stockbridge is knocking on your front door, getting real close there, Maria. And Truth Sets You Free is saying Buford and Lake Lanier is getting some pretty heavy stuff there right now. Lake 2, can't really see much there on the lake there. What's my other lake camera? I thought I had one more. I don't know where my Lake Lanier camera. Oh, here it is. Here's Lake Lanier. Let's see if that catches up here. I got to reset that because I know it hasn't. Yep, there it is. Yeah, there's Lake Lanier. As you can see, it is very windy. Wow, look at that wind. Oh, look at that lightning. Whoa. That's Lake Lanier. It's getting hit really good right now. A lot of heavy rain and lightning right there. So Dahlonega looks like things have settled down in Dahlonega a little bit. Blairsville just looking a little wet with the rain there falling, as well as Dalton still raining there a little bit. And looks like it's going to start raining in my area here very shortly. All right, so they're still dealing with this tornado warning. Let's go back here to the right. There's that flashes lightning there in Dahlonega still. As we continue to watch the action here, Still got 12 more minutes on this current tornado warning. If they extend it out, it'll go through Conyers and coming out there toward Twin Haynes Creek and North Conyers Farms if it holds out. But this is a pretty intense storm there going through Lithonia right now in Collinsworth. Definitely getting some very heavy action through there. Hey, Handy, welcome aboard. Let's see if there's got any hail in this. A little bit of hail. Not much, just a little bit. Yeah, I'm not seeing it very well in the storm relative velocity there. But definitely got some gusty winds in there. Definitely some good winds. 63 mile per hour winds, 61 mile per hour winds. Yep. Pretty good winds, but I'm not seeing a good signature there, which is good. Anything tornadic that's going to pop up was going to, fairly weak, it looks like. God, I drink too many sodas. Geneva, Alabama. That's up there and down toward Columbus. Y'all, yeah, just some storms down that way. Doesn't look too bad. Nothing severe coming into Geneva and down to Columbus. The severe weather is just to the north. So just some general thunderstorms down there in Geneva. You got some of my old viewers from Columbus, Georgia, still watch me on the channel here. For those who don't know, I used to work at WTVM in Columbus, Georgia for 3 years, and then I was a freelancer at WRBL for a number of years. So it's still got a lot of folks who, although I don't maintain that Facebook page anymore, I've had to go over to full-time over here. Woo, man. Oh, I'm starting to hit a wall a little bit. Been going for about coming up on 4 hours and 2 hours of sleep. Not a good combination. But we're not going anywhere yet. But I'm going to have to go to the restroom again. I am so sorry. Habersham, you guys are getting it, just coming into your area right now. So you are under a severe thunderstorm warning there in Habersham. But it's just coming out there of White County, coming into your area right now. So there's a new sweep coming in there real quick. So let me go to the restroom real quick. And before I go to the bathroom real quick, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, go ahead and hit that subscribe button at this time. Make sure you hit that notification bell. And if you're new here to the channel, let me know where you're watching from. Like Bill Purdue's from Dahlonega watching. We got CBBH9T from Gainesville watching. And I'm not drinking a beer. It's a little early for that. But if it was an evening time, I may be drinking a beer, but not right now. I'll be right back. Got to the restroom. Be right back. All right. What's going to be really bad is my little dog is going to be wanting to get his car ride, and I'm not going to be doing it. I'll be sleeping. Traveling, I tell you, it's going to get better here later today. I really think we're kind of at the, but just good old-fashioned steady rain back behind this thing. And this line does look like it's weakening a bit. They probably, but it's hard to tell because it's starting to get further away from the radar. Let me look at this. Yeah, because the northern part of this line still looks pretty good. Let's see if I can see the lightning of the Raven County Heights. Oh, that camera's still out of focus. Just want to see if there's any lightning up there. That's a pretty shot too. I hate that camera's out of focus. But see that this is coming from the Greenville radar. Seeing the intensity here across northeast Georgia. Go back to the Peachtree City radar. See a damage report here. EM reports tree down on 154 just north of Lower Fayette Road in Sharpsburg. Here's another damage. EM reports tree on structure at Summit Springs Road in Sandy Springs. So we're still getting tree report down and stuff along that line. Should be coming into my area real soon here. Surprised I'm not seeing anything here. Like, there's my backyard there, but doesn't look bad out. I'm in the right-hand corner. That's the weather station. There's some of that lightning. That's in the upper right-hand corner. That's outside my back door. Seeing the lightning come into my area here. So hopefully I don't lose power and things hold up pretty well here. But we'll get some heavy rains coming on through here. I'm grateful it's moving in right now because this will be well past the area. So when my wife goes to work this morning, she won't have to worry about the heavy stuff. So that's good. So anyway, thank you for all the thank you for the new subscribers out there. Thank you very much. Let's look at Lake Lanier. Let's look back over here. Looks like it's settled down a little bit there. Not as bad as it was looking earlier. You couldn't even see across the lake there a little while ago. Looks like a power. I think power may have gone out. May have lost some power there across the lake. Again, we're kind of watching this thing come on through, and then we got some more action coming in behind here. Atkinson, Bacon, Pierce, that's down to south. So still dealing with these tornado warnings down in South Georgia, down here. So this one's been tornadic down here. Oops, we get on the right camera here. This one's been tornadic down here for a while. This one down here. All right, now I'm hearing the rain here. Yep. Definitely seeing the stuff going downhill here. Yep, there's the heavy rain now in my area. I'm just hearing the wind and the rain outside my back door. So, Brazelton, you're getting hit really good right now. All my neighbors in the neighborhood are getting hit pretty good here at 6:25 in the morning as we're getting some pretty head. And Sky Valley, how you doing there, Sky Valley? You guys getting ready to get hit here pretty soon in your area. You got some pretty good storms moving up that way as well. A little bit of thunder. There it goes. I was hearing some rumblings earlier. I was wondering if we were going to get some thunder. So good news is everybody behind this line is looking much, much better, obviously. We'll see if they extend this line any further east. It doesn't look too terribly bad. I mean, this stuff coming in toward Winder looks still pretty good. And coming into Jefferson. So Jefferson, Winder, y'all are next on this. Monroe, Covington, all you guys in here. This still looks pretty decent in here for me, from what I'm looking at. Peachtree City, the worst is through y'all. It's already gone through you. You're okay. So Peachtree City, just a plain old rain. You did have some tree damage reports there. Here's another one. Here's another tree damage here. Lone Oak Road near Bass Crossroad has some trees down. But it's it's raining pretty good. I tell you, I am so grateful to have that camera now, even though it's kind of dark outside. I'm so grateful that I don't have to stick my head out the door. I can just pull up the camera and look. Hey, Ethan. Hey, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. So that is how we're looking there. Go back to the camera here. Perry, you're down there south. You got some storms to your south there, Perry. I know you're kind of outside of my viewing area, but you got some storms there to your south, and you got some stuff coming through there. You're not looking too bad right now. Joe Cleveland just joined us as a member. Thank you, Joe Cleveland. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. But those storms in Perry, you're just to your east there, and you still got this coming back behind you. But I think you'll be okay. I don't think you're going to be looking at the worst of the stuff. Here's the thing, guys. The real bad stuff is going to be later today. It's going to be over into the Carolinas. I mean, you look at this here. You see the yellow. That's the level 2 because that's what the line is. But you got southwest Georgia's under that enhanced area because as this line moves in and the daytime heating starts to go up, look at this big area. This is the first moderate risk we've had this year. This probably would have been over us had this had come in during the day. Really do. This would have been a really big deal had this come in earlier. All right, we got a new warning that just came out. Let's go back over here. This is for that area that I was just highlighting here about just 2 seconds ago, but here we go. This is for lot of areas. So this is for Rockdale County, Oconee County, Barrow County, Morgan, southeastern Gwinnett, southern Banks, Clark County, Walton County, southeastern Hall County, Jackson County, western Madison County, Newton County. All goes till 7:15 this morning. Severe thunderstorm is located along a line extending from near Candler to near Bold Springs, moving east at 45. So we're talking about Gainesville, Conyers, Winder, Monroe, Covington, Jefferson, Commerce, Watkinsville, Athens, Snellville, Loganville, Brazelton, Auburn, Decula, Social Circle, Stanham, Oxford, Maysville, Arcadia, and Nicholson, all into that particular box. So there's another big box there issued. But it has been a very busy morning. There's the Jefferson camera there. Seeing a pretty good wind blowing there. And they got a new warning here across going into South Carolina, but this does include Toccoa. So this is for Easley, Clemson, Toccoa, Seneca, Walhalla, Pickens, Powdersville, Piedmont, Central, and Pendleton. The Georgia counties here include Northern Franklin, Stevens County. Those are the 2 Georgia counties, and then the rest of the counties are in South Carolina. That's in Anderson, Pickens, and Oconee. In South Carolina, it goes till 7:45. Storms are moving east at 60 miles per hour. Yeah, get this line out of here so I can go take a nap. I'm ready to go to bed. Oh, that's some good sleeping weather, though, man. It's going to make me want to go to sleep right now. Hey, there we go. Another subscriber. Thank you. And if you haven't subscribed yet, please consider doing so. I'd love to be one of your weather sources for future weather coverage. And just make sure you hit that notification bell so you get alerted, man. YouTube is really nasty when it comes to that stuff. They will not let you know I posted anything unless you put that notification button. And you know when we're going to do severe weather coverage. Oh, my allergies are killing me. Pressure's starting to come up now. That's interesting that the thunderstorms hit, and now the pressure's starting to come up. We're at 29.75. It did get as low as 29.66. So the bottom end of this is coming out, and as the front goes off to the east, the pressure should start to rise back up. So far, I've picked up a quick 1/4 inch of rain out of this. Yorktown just subscribed. Thank you, Yorktown. Let's see the camera here in Griffin, Georgia. See if we can see the lightning down here. See the rain there falling there a little bit, but it's still pretty dark. Yeah, we still got about an hour before we see the sun come up enough to be able to see anything. Love these nighttime storms. Just a plain old regular rain. Well, the good news is that the real heavy prime rush hour for Atlanta, we're going to have the rain around. Hey, Darren, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. It will be wet and rainy, but the real heavy stuff should be moved out of the area. So that's some good news there. Val Williams. Thank you, Val. 57. Again, appreciate everybody. We're coming up on 24,000 views today for exactly 4 hours of coverage. We've been on since 2:30 this morning, and we've had 24,000 views so far today. So that is an amazing number. Thank you, everybody here, for tuning in for our coverage today. Everything I will say so far has behaved exactly what I expected, what I was forecasting, what it was looking like here. To be honest, predominantly this has been a kind of a level 2 type event, slight risk type thing. Pretty good severe weather coverage here. I mean, we've had numerous severe thunderstorm warnings. We've had 2 tornado warnings so far. Looks like the warnings here south are just a general thunderstorm threat. They do not have any warnings up here from Columbus up to Griffin. So heading over toward Macon, still nothing there. Not to say that you may not see a warning. It's possible. But the northern part of this line has had the most wind energy as this is moving on through. So Athens, you guys are going to be getting in here shortly. And I do have a camera for Athens here. So this is I got to reset. There it goes right there. So this is a snapshot. Unfortunately, I don't have the stream access on the Athens camera anymore. So all I can do is get snapshot photos for right now. Hope to get that back. But they got the lights on at the stadium right now. Interesting. And thank you for that new subscriber. I'm sorry I missed that. I was not looking. I apologize. And it's been a good coverage, guys. A good coverage. Thank you for all the questions, all the great feedback too. Y'all done very good sharing your information and what you guys are seeing. So that's a good thing right there. Speaking of the Gainesville Hospital, one of the things I'm hoping, just for you guys in the Gainesville and Braselton area, I'm hoping once I'm up and I got the 24-hour channel going, I want to really ask Northeast Georgia Medical to consider putting a camera on the Braselton Hospital and the Gainesville Hospital. I want to put 2 cameras up there if they're willing to sponsor them out. It's going to be up to them whether they want to spend the money on that, but I think it's well worth it. It'll be good exposure for the hospital, something they can put on their Facebook and on their social media or their web page, and something that I would definitely use pretty regularly. So I think it'll be a good way to advertise their services. Noonan, Georgia, downtown power is out in Noonan. Yeah, I haven't looked at the power outage here in a hot minute. I'm going to have to reset this. Hold on one second. This happens every now and then. So let me reset this real quick. I must have shut that down by accident. Yeah, I like to get a few more cameras up here across North Georgia here and resetting my thing. Let me get the power turned on here. Data overlays, power outages, state. All right. Ooh, yeah, big jump. Boy, that's a big jump. Yeah, quite a bit. Georgia right now is looking at 52,000 now without power. 52,000. And they had a big old watch box just coming into North Carolina now. So this is all flashing because I had to reset this, but there's all the current watch. But 52,000. Alabama's got 33,000, 26,000 up in Tennessee. So Georgia's got the most power outages here of all 3 states around our area. So Georgia's definitely getting impacted a little bit harder than our neighboring states. Ooh. Boy, I love it when I get a tired headache. You ever had a tired headache? I remember when I was deployed, I had a few of these when I would be deployed and work some really crazy hours. You get a couple hours sleep, get up, start working. You get kind of a tired headache going. That's what I got going on right now. So, yeah, I need some sleep. I'm going to get some sleep, but I'm not going to leave while I got these active warnings up here around the metro Atlanta area. Yeah. I'm going to be on at least another hour, I would say. Probably till about 7:30, 8 o'clock at least. And then at 8 o'clock, I'm going to go crash for a few hours. And then I have to get up at 11 o'clock, and I got to knock out my weather responsibilities for everything else I got to do today. See, so Soul Sauce says we lost power immediately in west of Atlanta. Oh, we got a new warning just came out. Again, we were talking about this a little while ago, whether they might put a warning up, and they did. So this is for northwestern Marion County, southern Meriwether County, southern Pike County, Muskogee County, Upson County, Talbot County, Lamar County, and eastern Harris County. It goes till 7:15. Storms are moving to, where's the speed on this here? Moving east at 35, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This includes the towns of Columbus, Thomasson, Zebulon, Hamilton, Templeton, Greenville, Manchester, Pine Mountain, Woodbury, Waverly Hall, Milner, Warm Springs, Woodland, Molina, Junction City, and Geneva. And thank you for that new subscriber. So the southern part of the line got in the action here a little bit. So that's down here. So there's our current warning stretch from Clayton, Georgia, all the way down to Columbus, Georgia. There's our stretch. Everybody here behind this line, you're looking good. Like Gainesville, you're now clear. You're looking good. Atlanta's looking good. Douglasville's looking better. Marietta's looking better. Just plain old rain. But we got more coming. You got more rain coming later today. And some of that rain will be mixed with sleet and or snow here later this afternoon. We're literally going to go from springtime thunderstorms this morning to potential winter weather here for this afternoon. Believe it or not, that's what we got in the cards for us here for today. And let me take a look and see the latest model data. See if I got the new run in here. There's the 9Z run. So here's our current look right now. 8 o'clock. That's the 8 o'clock this morning. Going on through. This pulls on through. And look what comes in behind here, guys. Check this out. 1 o'clock. Here's 2 o'clock. We got some snows across northwest Georgia. We got some sleet in here. Yeah, they got snows in here. A little sleet. That's at 3 o'clock this afternoon. Then it kind of comes to an end. So we got a little quick burst of snow. Some snow flurries back behind this thing. But yeah, we got a little snow in the forecast here. This is on the latest high resolution run. And don't worry, I'm not worried about any kind of accumulations on this because it's just, and the reason why is because the ground temperature is so warm. But it's still trying to kick out an inch of snow up here across North Georgia. There's 1 inch right there. So some of the mountains might get a light dusting on this. I mean, enough to where it might warrant a winter weather advisory if the ground is not melting everything. The fact that it's going to go to freezing tonight and you get some snow, who knows? Maybe we see a winter weather advisory tonight. That would be really, really weird to see that we had tornado watches and a winter weather advisory in the same day. That would be really something you do not see every day. Oh yeah, Spalding County getting hit pretty good here with some heavy rains now. See it coming on down pretty good. So we've had reports of small hail. We've had gusty winds. We've had lightning. We've had power outages. Pretty much checking the box on all our stuff here on our coverage here today. The sheer size of the thing is just amazing to me. There's where our current warnings and stuff are. Check this out, guys. I mean, I want to show y'all to really appreciate the scale and the size of the storm. Just look how big half the country's been impacted. We got blizzard warnings up here. We got wind advisory here. We got cold air here. You got severe weather here. You got more winter weather. Got some flooding rains up here. I mean, you got half the country being impacted by this big storm. And we got significant severe weather for this afternoon. A lot of tornado potential there across Virginia and in the Carolinas. And let's hope and pray we don't have any deaths. We've had a few. It's been a very active severe weather season so far. But this is a really big storm system as this is moving on through the area. And like I said, we've still got more to deal with here for later today. So we see all this stuff back here to the west. This is still got to swing on through, and there's convection with this as well. So what's interesting is as the cold air is crashing in with that little upper level disturbance coming in here, I mentioned the fact earlier, it would not shock me with some of that snow if there's the lightning with it, a little thunder snow. Would not just because of the convective nature of the way that thing looks like to me. Again, not expecting any major accumulations or anything with this, but it would not shock me. It's snowing, hey, a little thunder. Would not shock me, really wouldn't. Just one of those things. Hey, B Rich. Hey, B Rich, thank you for subscribing. Thank you very much. Yeah, Clayton, you guys are done. It's moved on through. You guys have done the heavier stuff. It's moved off to your east. Clayton to Mountain City. Y'all looking good. The heavier stuff's pushed off to your east, moving into South Carolina now. Homer's getting hit pretty good right now. Homer's looking good, getting hit. Maysville's getting hit pretty decently. Jefferson's coming in with some pretty heavy weather. Russell, Winder should be clearing here shortly. Statham, Monroe's getting hit pretty good. But we're going to be coming into Athens here very shortly. And into Watkinsville. So those two areas, watch out as that comes on into the area. Again, this is the most intense part of the line right through here. And North Georgia will be seeing things improve here pretty shortly. Oh, man. I'm so tired, guys. I'm hurting. Yeah, 35-year-old me can handle this pretty well. 55-year-old me, not so much. But I enjoy doing it. I do enjoy serving you guys and helping y'all out. Conyers and Covington. Let's go down there to Conyers and Covington. Covington, y'all are still getting into this. Oxford there. Conyers, you're looking better. So right now, the worst of it's coming into the Covington area right now. And southeast Raping says it's getting pretty windy there in Franklin County. Ariel Thornton, thank you for joining us as a new subscriber. So again, we got this thing continuing to move off toward the east at a pretty good clip. I wanted to hurry up and get out of here so I can go take a nap. And hey, before you guys get ready to head, it looks like I know a lot of folks are starting to get ready to go to work here real soon. I suspect our viewership will start dropping off as people start to get ready to start their day. Looks like we got a new severe thunderstorm warning just came out for Homer here. Looks like this just came out. Yeah, just issued. Severe thunderstorm was located over Homer, moving east at 45. This is for Banks County. So severe thunderstorm warning for Banks County. That includes Homer, Baldwin, Pinefield Crossroads, and Hollingsworth there in Banks County. So make sure y'all let me know where y'all are watching from. If you're a new subscriber, again, thank you for being on board. If you are a new member, again, thank you for being a member to help us support our efforts to build this 24-hour channel. I was showing folks earlier, and I'm going to show folks this again. We do have let me open this up. We do have a weather app in the works here. There it is right there. You kind of see that there focused. So we'll be releasing this. It'll be on Android and on the iPhone here soon enough. It's very basic right now. Eventually, the 24-hour streaming channel will be on there. We've got to work on our website redesign, so there's some different links to add in there. So it's looks a little more than what's currently showing, but it's a work in progress, and hopefully we'll have that out to you guys here hopefully in the next couple of weeks, at least the basic version of this, at least get this out. I still got the vendor, I still owe them some photo clips I got to get to them and you guys. And again, it'll be free, and it'll make sure we'll be advertising that out to you guys here really shortly. Oh, we just went over 25,000 views on our coverage this morning. Wow. Thank you guys. That just passed our severe weather coverage. I mean, our winter weather coverage. We had that. So we're definitely making some big inroads here on the YouTube channel. Thank you very much, guys. Very appreciative. The big thing that I want when it comes to the YouTube, not only do I want y'all's attendance when we have severe weather, when I do our regular forecasts, those are very important. You know, that's why I tell y'all to make sure you hit the notification bell. So you just get your regular forecast updates. You know, they're nice little 6-minute, 7-minute little updates that you guys get. And that helps the stability and the health of the channel too. So it isn't just for severe weather, it's for day-to-day weather. So you guys can plan accordingly, whether it be the short weather on the go in the morning or the full weather update in the afternoon. We'll have it on Facebook, we'll have it on YouTube, we'll have it on both platforms. So let's see here, we're here, East Georgia here, Jefferson County. They're getting the lightning. Oh, yep, there's some of that lightning over there. That's over there in East Georgia. I like the fact you see they're seeing some of that lightning here with this storm here coming over toward Louisville, Georgia, southeast of Augusta. Yep, Northeast Georgia is looking pretty good here. Right now, it looks like Banks County is in this. So the counties that are most under the gun right now are Banks County, Jackson County, Madison, Franklin. Getting out of this, Hart and Elbert, you're coming soon. Of course, Clark, Oconee, Y'all getting that in the Athens area here shortly as that's moving on your front door. Going right down 365 going into Athens. I'm sure that's not good weather to be driving in right now. Absolutely worst. Good morning from Lake Chateau. Yeah, weather. You guys are just getting plenty of rain up there in Lake Chateau. Y'all looking a lot better up there. I'm getting so tired I can't read. I'm losing my mind. What is it? There's Lake Chateau right there. It's 58 degrees up there on the lake. Still some rain falling up that way. Can't quite see just yet, but that's the Lake Chateau camera. And there's the Atlanta camera looking a lot better there in Midtown. Still some steady rains there falling up there right now. Athens finally getting a little wet. Looking a little wet there with the rain falling there. And there's Helen, Georgia, checking in at 58 degrees with some rain in the area as well. So things will be getting a little better. The big story of the big thing is now, once this stuff moves on through, guys, is the fact that we're going to have to deal with falling, plummeting temperatures. And yes, we may get a little snow this afternoon. Just a really, really, really weird, bonkers weather situation setting up here across our area. There's been at least 24, looks like, wind damage reports across North Georgia so far. Yes, Conyers is still under the tornado watch. They've not clicked it back yet, but the main squall line has gone by you guys, so you're okay. The watch is still active, but they'll drop that shortly. Got Joseph Hernandez in Gainesville reporting some heavy rain and lightning woke him up. Yeah, I was telling a lot of folks last night, I said, might wake you up when you get that heavy stuff coming on through your area. Still got a little bit of lightning outside my door here. Bar J and S Ranch. Well, thank you for being a new subscriber. Thank you for coming on board. Thank you. And Granger Adventures is saying North Habersham County has a light show. Plenty of rain. Lull of winds for the moment. But a lot of lightning with that. Hey, no problem there, Lake Burton. You guys are getting a little damp, a little wet up there that way. Let's see. Banks, Madison County line. I'm not getting anything. I'm glad but it's weird. Hell, I'm getting out of bed. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I don't know exactly where you are, but Banks and Clear Commerce is getting some stuff coming in there right now. So maybe it just hasn't quite got to yet. Yeah, Habersham County, y'all looking better up there. But you got plain old regular rains coming in here for this afternoon. Still got some rains here for this morning as this continues to move out to the east. But so far, so good. Everything is lined up pretty well. Like I said, good sleeping weather. I like a good steady rain and sleep. But we had pretty gusty winds here through Brazelton and some thunder and lightning, but nothing too bad there. There's a new warning just came out. This goes for Franklin County and Hart County in northeast Georgia. Goes till 7:45. So this is Hartwell, Carnesville, Royston, Reed Clark, Livonia, Cannon, Franklin Springs, Bowersville, Victoria, Bryant State Park, and Newburgh. Of course, that goes in parts of South Carolina too. Or, well, not quite South Carolina, getting close to the border. Close to it, but those two counties right there. So it's Franklin and Hart. So Hartwell, y'all got the coming on your front door there. Yeah, I'm gonna be shutting it down here shortly. I don't know how much longer I can go. I'm getting really, really tired. I might shut this down at 7 o'clock because I'm really getting tired. I've been going since 2 o'clock this morning. It's almost 5 hours, so. We'll give it a few more minutes here, and I think I might shut it down before my wife hits the road. But I do want to thank everybody. And if you have not subscribed to the channel, please consider it if you would. Again, when you're trying to build a 24-hour weather channel like we're trying to do, it's all about numbers. I've got to have good data to show to that big potential sponsor that we want to get. So the more I can build to the numbers, the better it'll be for us, better for everybody. Consider it an investment. You're not only subscribing to the channel, you're making an investment because you want to support our efforts to build a 24-hour channel. And it's not just some humdinger flyby. We're talking a professional channel. I've already got all the vendors lined up. I already know how to do it. I'm actually part of the National Weather Network. It's a network of independent digital meteorologists, and these are sprouting up all over the country. You got East Tennessee weather up there with Mike Witcher up there in East Tennessee. You got Chris Smith down in Panhandle Weather down there in Florida. You get an idea what those two guys are doing. That's what I'm going to plan on doing for us here. So it'll be a professional channel, camera network. I'm hoping to add a little more to it with some other potential social media partners for additional content, like for hiking and feature stuff. So I've been talking to a couple other folks. So hopefully it'll be a good asset for the folks here across North Georgia, and to know that that if Metro Atlanta TV stations are ignoring you, don't worry about it. We got you covered here. So, and I do appreciate everybody who's come on board. I mean, the fact that we've added, I think, close to 2,000 subscribers here on the channel over the last 2 days, a little over 2 days, really says something. So we're really kind of hitting our stride, and hopefully we'll get up to a good number. I really don't know what to expect here on YouTube because of the problems I had with my old channel. So the fact that we got over 11,000, I'm very grateful. Greenville, South Carolina. I'm not quite in my DMA. But Northeast Georgia is. CNC Customs. Thank you, CNC Customs. Thank you. Well, a lot of folks, my wife was asking about the drive. But right now, the heavy stuff for most of Metro Atlanta, North Georgia, is looking better. There are going to be wet roads. You got to be careful for hydroplating and still some steady rains. But the heavier stuff is moving into the Athens area right now. Not quite to the University of Georgia campus, but it's getting real close. So we'll check on that Athens camera here in just a second. Oh, I was just saying that Greenville, South Carolina was not quite in my coverage area. I got someone from Greenville watching, and that's okay. You can watch Greenville and you can subscribe and watch. But again, my primary zone is North Georgia, Western North Carolina, and some of East Tennessee. That's my what we call in television, we call it our DMA, our television market. So yes, Union County, you're definitely in the group. Union County, you're definitely in our coverage area. So, and again, we hope to expand our camera. Right now, the company that does our cameras, they've only got one camera here in North Georgia, and it's in Dahlonega right now. And so I'm hoping with those guys' help, we can build out a bigger camera network, maybe get into some of the wineries across North Georgia, hoping to do that. And so we'll see how it goes. Yep, I did work at Fox. I worked at Fox 5 last night. I worked till I did the 6, 10, and 11 last night. Got home about 12:10 or so. Got to bed about 12:20, and then I got up at 2:25 this morning, and I've been going ever since. So it's been about 5 hours of coverage. I got to get some sleep before I could get ready for the rest of the day. I'm gonna be dragging the rest of the day. My eyeballs are like, ugh. So, but it's okay. It's good. This is my job. Retired military, so this is what I want to do here. And while I'm trying to build this channel, and of course, I hope to one day be able to make a little money with it. Everybody starts a job, starts a business, wants to make some money. But right now, it's not about the money. It's about building the channel and using every dime, every penny I can do to build that channel. Then, hopefully we'll see how it goes later. I like to bring in some interns from the University of Georgia to help support the channel. And then, maybe I can hire a freelancer who can do it remotely and can cover down for me when I'm on a vacation or something like that. That's long-term thinking, but we'll see how it works out. Ooh, got a Marine in the house. Hey, Semper Fi. I'm just an old Army retired soldier here. But anyway. Okay. I do appreciate it. anyway, I think I'm going to go ahead and shut this down now. I think the worst of this has kind of gotten over because I'm really starting to hit that wall right now, really bad. After 5 hours of coverage, I want to thank everybody's coverage. We had almost 26,000 views here on our coverage here. Very grateful. Before I sign off, I will make one last request of the 940 people that are still out there to please consider subscribing to the channel. Make sure you hit that notification bell. Again, I do post a daily forecast here in the afternoon, usually by 3 o'clock every day. I do post a little short forecast, shorts there, weather on the go every morning for you. You can check that out. And whenever we do live coverage, we will doing it. Like, thank you, Joe. And we'll do live coverage on Facebook and on YouTube. And you can follow us on Facebook as well. That's more of the daily, snapshot stuff, not the video stuff. That if you want to follow over there, do that as well. So I am very grateful for everybody who's tuned in today. I'm very grateful for every member who's joined us on YouTube, whether you were Brick Tamlin level or Jim Cantori level. Again, thank you. All that's going to be used for all my subscribers on Facebook, my YouTube members and stuff. All that the social media guys pay that separately, so it's different from the monetization, which is really great because a little thunder there. It allows me to say, okay, that money is going over here to help pay for data fees. So it's really a good way for me to be able to block that off very easily and do that. So very grateful there. All right, so that's y'all's update for today. Again, I appreciate you 5 hours of coverage here. We're going to go ahead and shut this down at 7 o'clock after some 4.5 hours of coverage. And again, I look forward to serving you again. Again, the good news here, folks, and I can show you all the forecast. Let me do this real quick. I do want to show you this real quick. This is y'all's forecast here. Hold on one second. I want to get this up so y'all can see this real quick. And there we go. So there's the forecast here over the next 7 days. Again, we got the rain. I got the snow icon in there for this afternoon. Notice the temperature in Gainesville by late this afternoon, I got down to 38 degrees by 4 o'clock. Tomorrow's 47, 27, so a very cold, raw day there. So Tuesday and Wednesday will be very winter-like, but Thursday will be like normal, almost normal, and then we're right back up. We're talking almost near 80 degrees by the time we get to Sunday. So, man, this bipolar weather pattern is going to continue out. The good news is it is dry all week. Next weekend's looking beautiful. I think the wife and I may go a little bike riding this weekend. That's looking very good. And then right now, I don't see any active weather showing up for the rest of the month right now. That could still change because it's a long range out, but I'm not seeing anything disruptive. But I do see the pattern getting more active again going into April. So hopefully by the time we get closer to April, we will get that. Oh man, hold on. I'm not going anywhere. Hold on, guys. I was going to go, but now I'm not going to go. So here I go. We're back over here. We got a tornado warning just came out. I'm not going nowhere. I was going to. We got a tornado warning radar indicator. Ooh, that's a nasty looking one too. Southeastern Pike County, Upson County, and north central Talbot County, and southwestern Lamar County goes till 7:30. We got a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. It was located near Sproul Bluff Park, moving east at 70. And when I saw that signature on the board, oh, that looks nasty. Yeah, see that? That does not look good. Look at that. That's an inflow notch right there, my friend. Yeah, that is not looking good. Let me look at the velocity on this one. Oh, yeah, that's not looking good. Yeah, so the winds start to rotate in like this. So that right there, that's a rotation right through here. So you're in the Thomasson area there, Hannah's Mill, Lincoln Park, that area. Need to take shelter because that looks like a developing tornado. That really looked very promising on on reflectivity and on the velocity. That's the best signature I've seen so far. The 3 tornado warnings we've had this morning. So this warning again goes for that area. Again, this is for Thomasson, Yatesville, Sunset Village, Lincoln Park, and The Rock. Goes until till 7:30 this morning. Okay, it's moving east at 40 miles per hour. So we'll see. That's not looking good. That's definitely a nice little inflow watch there showing up there. You could clearly see the winds coming in on that. You can see that on the reflectivity and on the velocity. So it's south of Metro Atlanta. I know technically that's out of my area, but I'm going to keep that up because I do have a lot of folks that watch out of me out of Columbus, Georgia market. I see a damage report here in Columbus. Broadcast reports the trees down in Britton Drive in North Columbus. So they had some wind damage there. So this is south of Griffin. There's the Spalding County fires. So, yeah, looking pretty good there. Oh, there's that lightning. There's that lightning there. That's looking pretty rough. Yeah, absolutely. So again, that's that's Pike County, Upson County, North City, Talbot County, and southwestern Lamar County goes till 7:30. Those 4 counties are under the gun there. And like I said, that's the best looking signature I've seen so far. Look at that thing kind of sweep back in there. You can see that. Look at that. Shook, right there. Thank you, Sam, for joining us. Thank you. Well, we're going to stay on air now. Shut that down. Yep, definitely seeing something in there. Baker Springs, Hickman Forks, yeah. Sunset Village. It's kind of broad, but it's in there. Hannah Springs, Silverstones, Thomasson. Definitely take immediate shelter. Again, when it comes to tornado warnings, remember, folks, the best place for you to go is the lowest level of your home, basement if you got it. Put as many walls between you and the outside. Stay away from the glass. You're not going to be able to see this thing anyway. It's dark and it's the sun is not quite up yet. So again, hey, thank you, Sky Squatch. But that is... yeah, clear indication there. There's also some hail with this as well. I can see that purple in there. So this hail spot here, this is a delay typically when the hail catches up with the reflectivity. So this hail that was north of Manchester is now north of this. So this is the hail core up here. So we got hail here, inflow notch, some sort of spin, probably rain wrapped if there's a tornado in there. So, yeah, maybe. Yeah, the coalition coefficient might be picking up a little debris in here. We may have a tornado on the ground here. So what the coalition coefficient does is if it starts picking up any kind of debris being picked up by the radar, you see the inflow notch, you see some of this activity in here. There could be something in there. But clearly got an inflow notch there. It looks like right over Sunset Village. Hail core to the north. And it looks like this is going to pass just to the north of Thomasson. I think we may have a tornado on the ground here. This is radar indicated right now, but there is a possibility we may have a tornado on the ground here. I was hoping we were going to get through this without getting a tornado. Ugh. Saying this coming in right into the Thomasson area. That's a nice little city. I've been through there a few times. But that's got a nice inflow notch. It's got a nice little setup there. Let's go back to velocity here. Ooh, 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 ooh. That's not looking good. That is not looking good. 35 miles away. 15. It's fairly weak. Looks like maybe a couple of spin-ups in there. Yep. That's not looking good. Yeah, I think we got a tornado right near Sunset Village, right there. I think we got one right there. Let me capture that real quick. I took a screenshot of that. Yes, save. So I'll look at it later. So I think we got a tornado that's approaching the Thomasson area. If you are in Thomasson, Georgia, if you happen to be watching, or have been watching our coverage here in Thomasson, there may be one, there may be two actually, one here, one up here. It could be multiple vortices here along that line, either Hannah's Mill or Thomasson. Y'all need to take immediate shelter at this time. Lowest level of your floor, of your home. Stay away from windows, interior hallway, closet, bathroom, that kind of thing. But looks like we got a possible tornado here. Not been reported just yet, but it is a possible tornado here coming into the Thomasson, Georgia area, south of Atlanta in Upson County. So Upson County is the big thing in here as this is moving through. Yeah, it's just kind of tweaking parts of Pike. This is Pike County here. This is Lamar here, but this is really an Upson County type thing. But it's clearly got some rotation on there, no doubt about that. Yeah, still showing the nice inflow notch, hail core to the north. Yikes, 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 yikes. Well, I was going to shut it down. We ain't shutting down now. Nope, I'll just hope folks stay safe, man. We don't want to see anybody get hurt with this thing. Most of North Georgia, you guys have gotten out of this. We got this one warning near south of Metro Atlanta near Thomasson. Got another severe thunderstorm warning that's kind of issue. Got 2 of them here. 3 of them. 3 warnings just came out. 1, 2, 3. Not going to worry about those, but you kind of see these warnings here coming on the other side. Coming in toward Elberton, Oglethorpe, getting in on this. Look at all that. Wow, we got warnings here, warnings here, warnings here. But this one near Thomasson, all right, looks like the inflow notch is cutting off, which is good. And when I say inflow notch, that's the air sweeping into the potential tornadoes as it's spinning around. So when the air is rushing in like that, it clears out the precipitation, and then it kind of pinches off a rotation that they're there. I'm still seeing that there. Yep, showing up on both of them. Yeah, there. So there's a spin up near Hannah's Mill. There's a one here coming into Thomasson, Georgia. Let's hope and pray that we don't have any problems, no damage, and obviously we don't want any fatalities. Obviously we don't have that as well. So, but that's the 3rd tornado warning that's relatively close to my area. This is a little bit south of where I normally would cover. We've had some warnings down to South Georgia. North Georgia, we've had a couple of warnings up around that area, but that's the best signature I've seen so far close to my area so far. Let me go back over to reflectivity here. Stand by for a second. So we had this other severe thunderstorm warning come out here for southeastern Oconee, Morgan County, northern Greene County, Oglethorpe County, and Madison County. It goes till 7:45. Severe thunderstorm was located on line extending from, I'm not going to say that. Well, it's moving east at 45. Thank you, Tammy Wright. Thank you for joining us. Oh, my eyeballs hurt. I'll be right back, guys. I've been drinking diet sodas like crazy. And when you're in your 50s and you drink diet soda, guess what you're going to do? You're going to go to the bathroom a lot. That just happens. So I think this is my 4th one I've had this morning. But I'll be right back again. Tornado warning, still watching for that Upson County. Stand by. Did not bring it back another soda. I don't want to drink anymore because I want to go to bed a little bit later. I can only keep soda if there's liquor in the cabinet. That's funny. That is an intense looking cell, though. There is definitely a good hail core with that. Let's see. We'll look at the bill here again. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's got some good hail. Look at that. Whenever you see the gray like that, that's some large hail. That's probably some golf ball size hail right there near Crest and Bakersview. Yeah, that's the best hail signature I've seen with that today as well. So that hail core is sitting up near Atwater. So this purple. That's our hail core. up to the north. Let's see, and that might be a little bit. It's moving to east, but this thing's moving quick. Still showing a little bit there. This is weakened a little bit, so it's not looking as pronounced as it did. You see it wrap in, and then it kind of fills in. So I think we may have had a possible tornado there. We won't know for sure until if we get any kind of damage reports or stuff. And this is still showing radar indicated. That's moving quick enough. They may add another warning out here going out toward Forsyth. These other counties out ahead here. What those county there? That is Monroe. Yeah, going into Monroe County. Thank you there, the Dalton family. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you very much. So yeah, that's definitely that's the most intense storm I've seen so far this morning as far as hail and lightning and the signature. That's the best one. Most of North Georgia is starting to clear out. All these warnings are going to come out. Here's that new warning that just came out. New box out with that line. This is for Pike County, Monroe County, Upson County, Crawford County, Talbot County, Taylor County, Lamar County. Goes till 7:45. Oh, somebody got hail in their car? That's terrible. Oh, I hate that. Thomasson. Hopefully they're okay. The worst of it's just going through Thomasson right now. I don't really know that looked like there was some sort of tornado signature went right either just to the north of Thomasson or right near them. So hopefully they're okay. We don't know if that was just radar indicated. It could have been something that was just off the ground, didn't make it to the ground. But we shall see once we start getting some reports. Have not heard anything yet so far. This count, that's getting ready to drop. So we got a bunch of warnings that are getting ready to drop here in about 2 seconds. So I'm gonna stay on here until I know that warning is kaput. So I'm not gonna go anywhere yet. Jessica, I don't know what to tell you, man. If you're in no basement, well, most people don't have basements. It's just stay away from a window and interior hallway closet. That's the best place, or a bathroom. That's the best place to go. Quarter size hail, 1 inch hail being detected on that. I don't doubt that. I'm surprised it's not more than that. That's a really good looking hail core. Look at it. Look at this thing. I'm gonna loop this thing. Look how it got stronger as it moved up. See it? Good hail core. Whoop. I think they may extend that tornado warning. Looking at that. Maybe. They might extend that. See the line, you see it moving out. See how it bends back this way and then it goes in and blows out like this? That's right where that tornado warning is, right in the middle of that bent. By far the best signature for sure. Again, I appreciate all the new subscribers here today. We've got over 27,000 views today. By far our best severe weather coverage today. Most views we've ever had on the channel. So again, thank you for everybody. Thank you for all the new subscribers. And if you want to help us to get another 16, that'd be nice to get over 11,300. If you could do that, I'd appreciate you. And hopefully, as we're getting ready to wind down this coverage here for today, we'll be ready to do it again in the future. So again, come on board here and be part of our family, like Hannah Woods, who just joined us. Thank you, Hannah, for becoming a subscriber. And Hannah, make sure you hit that notification bell, okay? Make sure you do that so you're updated on our forecast. We do 2 forecasts every weekday here on the YouTube channel. We do weather on the go in the morning, which I'm not doing this morning because I'm doing severe weather coverage. And then you get a weather update in the afternoon. I probably will have that up for you guys later this afternoon. And we'll be watching for the potential snow if you can believe it or not, coming across North Georgia later today, heading into this afternoon. So, mobile home, not the best place to be, brother. That's all I can tell you. But if you got a tornado coming your way into mobile home, you get out of it and you go find yourself a ditch and you lay down in it. If you hear that freight train or if you know there's a tornado coming, do not stay in a mobile home. Because what happens is that even when you get get a tornado, the winds will get up underneath it and lift it off the foundation. So mobile home is definitely not the best place to be for a tornado. But fortunately, we didn't get a big wide outbreak for this time. Yeah, there you go. Only got to get 9 more. Hit that subscribe button, folks. Help us out there. I'm telling you, man, these stats mean business. When I can go to a particular sponsor and I say, look, this is my severe weather coverage we just did, and I had this amount of views over this amount of period, it does make a big difference. It really does. I don't think I'll have any problem making the sale of getting a sponsor for this channel. It's just finding the right sponsor. That's the hard part. That's the hard part right there. And thank you, 8D Lady. Thank you. Only got to get 4 more. 4 more. 3 more. We're almost there. Get us over. There's 2 more. Trying to make that. I'm all about even numbers. 1 more. Who's gonna be that last one? Just make sure all you guys hit that subscribe or just hit the notification button. It's so important. Learned that on my last channel. Got to do that. Coastal Georgia. There we go. Now we're over the top. Hey, Paul Gordon. Let's show you guys what's going to happen here today. I know we got some folks watching here. I want to show you all the big picture here. Coastal Georgia is under that enhanced area. So this line that's coming y'all's way with the daytime heating coming in to factor, you can see where this weather's going to be across the southeast Georgia. Look at the Carolinas. Look at this moderate risk. First moderate risk we've had so far in 2026. And this could have been easily over North Georgia had this come in during the day hours. We got very lucky. We had, 3 dozen severe thunderstorm warnings. We've had at least 3 tornado warnings in the proximity of North Georgia. But we got lucky. But these guys over here in the Carolinas, Virginia, and Maryland, they're going to get hit very hard here today. So count your blessings that we didn't have to deal with that. But that's not to say we may not get the chance to do it again at a future date. And of course, if that happens, we're going to keep you covered here for you guys. They're extending these warnings down there south of Columbus now. See some damage reports here in Columbus here. Let's see here. Trees down on Lee Road. Trees down on Lee Road 179. Yeah, you're going to get these continued spattered reports here coming on through. And we got how many more minutes left on this warning? 10 minutes. I don't see anything there anymore. Just kind of looking to see if there's any more in there. Let me go back to the velocity mode here. Yeah, there's still something there. I think I'm waiting to see if they're going to extend this warning out. They might. As you see how it's just doing this bit. See how it's going like that? Going down, zooming out. See the red and the green. I've not been keeping on my wife's time cue. She's running late. Shirley Azil. Thank you, Shirley. Thank you for joining us. And got another 9 minutes on that warning. It's almost completely out of that box. Landon Tennant. Thank you, Landon. Yeah, I think they're going to extend that tornado warning. That still, to me, says tornado warning. So you see 42 miles away from the radar. You got 22 toward the radar. So you take those two numbers, 42 and 22, you add them together, that gives you the wind speed. So we're talking about maybe 65, 70 mile per hour tornado. So we're talking about an EF0 tornado. It's on the low end, potentially sitting there, coming up near the Yattsville area. This is the same one that passed through pretty close to Thomasson. So it looks like just to the north And it's continuing there. All right, so they did drop the warning. Let's see if they issue. Sometimes they will do this. I've seen them do this before, where they cancel out one because they're getting ready to issue a new warning box. I've seen it before. It's like, oh, there's no more warning, and I still see something there. So I'm gonna wait a minute before I decide to pop smoke. I want to make sure they don't do another warning. So. Give it a few minutes here. I'm gonna give them 2 more minutes just to make sure. Let me go back to the reflectivity mode here. Bigfoot. Hey man, we got Bigfoot as a subscriber on our channel now. How about that? Bigfoot himself is a subscriber on this channel, folks. We're famous. All right, that's looks like they'll let that go. All right. That does it for me. All right, that's going to do it. All right, again, I'm going to go and shut down now. It's coming up on 5 hours, and I've got 2 hours of sleep. I got to get some rest. So you guys have a good, safe day. Hopefully we get to do this again. And again, our motto here is real simple: to keep you prepared and not scared. We're not going to hype every storm to death. We're going to try to give you an even kill forecast, arm you with information to keep you safe. And hopefully, like I said, we'll make this 24-hour channel a reality, where you guys will have a nice little weather app. We'll have an Apple TV app. We'll have a Roku app. We're going to have a Samsung app. Hopefully, we'll do the whole gambit here. But it will be done only from the success of whatever you guys are willing to contribute. And that means becoming a subscriber, at minimum, doing that and hitting that notification bell, because all we got to do right now is build numbers up. And hopefully we can get there. All right, you guys take it easy. That's going to be it. I'm going to shut it down. For good this time, I promise. And we'll see you guys again on the next update. All right, bye, guys.